lost my glass.
That's it. All right. Daggerheart. We got a couple players in the house. We got a game master. We've got Reed, I'm sure, coming in, and Larry probably checking in. 'Cause I did hear from him earlier that he wasn't going to do Friday Night Bricks, but roll some dice. We like to roll some dice. How are you? How are the dice treating you this week, Nikki?
We'll find out.
I don't know yet. We'll find out for sure. Hopefully they're better than last week or last 2 weeks ago. 2 weeks ago,
I
yes.
gotta get dice ready. Oh my god. All right.
Other than that type of dice, I got a whole bunch of dice because one of my Kickstarter things came in.
Yeah. Well, that's what I'm talking about. You got some new dice?
I did.
Nice.
Like 10 sets. No, 11 sets. 12 sets of dice.
Dang.
It was from the Crooked Man Kickstarter that I did.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So it's all like horror folklore for 5th ed.
Nice.
So maybe someday I'll run a game. Maybe.
Yes, please. Don't forever DM me.
No, I won't forever DM you. You know that Mercer finally gets to play, so who knows?
I know. And I did get a break when Kevin DM'd. So that in like literally my first campaign, that was nice that I got a break in my first, like
You don't want to DM forever? What?
I just want to play games with my friends.
Aww.
And yeah, I've been geeking on the D&D fantasy lore and shopping. I went shopping at Spirit of Halloween.
I still need to do that. I can't wait.
I was at the Mall of America and picked up these Spidey CMFs, and then I had a bunch of time waiting for the guy to show up. So I went shopping and window shopping and bought like a fake chainmail shirt to add to my medieval cosplay stuff.
Nice.
And one other thing that might be a surprise. So if we do a Halloween episode, who knows if we're playing this or D&D, or maybe we do costumes. Like Reed's wearing the Badger hat already. He's just already costumed up. But
I was going to ask you if you got a costume while you were there.
I got a wig.
Ooh.
And, I was gonna not say anything, but I'm like, yeah, that's pretty crazy. Let's try that out this year. So I keep adding things that are like make your own costume spooky guy. So it's kind of wild hair with a tint of green.
Love it.
It's
undead
just
hair.
a shirt that says DM on it.
Yeah,
She
I
has
was
one of
gonna
those.
get just like the shirt with the skeleton bones. I'm just like, yeah, that might be cool.
Do a Stranger
Yo.
Things thing.
Yo,
Going around the room, and I asked Nikki how she was doing. Steve chimed in a little bit. Are you having a good week, Steve?
Yeah, I'm tired. We're doing some construction on our house right now, so I'm just like dead. Yesterday was a long day at work, and then waking up early and doing the construction. I gotta do more of it tomorrow, so I'm just like tired. Whatever. Let's stay up till 1 o'clock tonight. Let's do
All
it.
right, let's go.
5-hour session. Let's go.
We can
go.
do this.
All
No.
right. Reed, how's it going? Do you have a show tomorrow, or you've got the night to play and roll dice?
Night to play. Show next weekend. Next weekend I have a show. That's
Okay.
why I'm working on the bandstand, getting it fixed after Green Bay. It got damaged on the return trip home. So, so nice time to do some tweaking of it.
Build
You know,
to transport.
get ready for Nebraska birthday.
All right, Larry, what you have been up to?
oh,
Selling
just
comics on Tuesday, and
doing that. What else is going on? Oh, my kids are moving, so that's a thing. Again.
Out of Colorado, or
No. They're actually moving a little closer to our house.
oh, okay, cool. Awesome.
Yeah, they're going to be down by like Southwest Plaza area.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah, they did downsize since the knuckleheads moved out.
Right.
Yeah,
The other thing.
the other thing.
Knuckleheads, cool.
No.
Cool.
Other than that, trying to think what Lego stuff we did there. What have I been doing? It's been so busy, I'm lost track. But yeah, one of those things. Nothing critical. One of our members went and did a commission today, and I kind of helped out with that, and that turned out really well. And that might be a thing for the future for this club, written backwards. Apparently.
Analog.
What do you think of the shirt, Reed?
Nice. I still like the original logo, but that was pretty detailed back then. But
Why do I even ask you?
it's cool.
The fact we
man.
have Denlug shirts now, it's a big deal.
Oh.
I hear you. We haven't had new shirts in Greater Midwest Train Club for a long time. Twin Lug has nice new shirts with the Minnesota State and some bricks and stuff. So Twin Lug's doing good. Yeah, we've had some offers too. Commission thing came by today. I was like,
you can always desecrate the purple one a little bit and put Denlug on the sleeve or something if you'd like, you know. I don't think I have. The only lug shirt I got is a Fox Lug one, because the Whist-Lug one and stuff, I think I usually put the stuff like on the bricks or something on my normal show shirt, because I don't really wear the other ones. I wear this one and my show shirt, and then maybe a T-shirt once in a while. But yeah, it's cool though. I mean, it's for the people who don't go as crazy as I do or Jim. Yeah, everybody else probably needs a Denlug shirt or whatever. But Jim's got his shirt for his carnival and his stuff that he does, and then I got my ideas from getting it done professionally from him. So every couple of years, I definitely got to come to Colorado and get a new shirt.
there you go.
Mountain visit.
All right. That sounds like a good Lego update for the community out there. Alternate candidate hanging out in the chat. Hello. And you guys have leveled up to level 3.
Yeah.
We did at the end of the last session. So hopefully that's all good to go. If you've got a new spell, domain card, or something that you want to ask questions about, let me know. Otherwise, we're getting into it. Before the stream, I shared a photo to the Instagram, which is a map. Might be useful. We are, let's see here. Continuing where we left off, I guess, would be, well, leveling up and all that was done after the mission to save that spire and go through that dungeon that led to a tomb, and successful mission to figure out what was going wrong with that lighted tower. Then just basically back to, I guess we're hanging out in the village of Hush. It's a magical area, this Witherwild / Sablewood adventure that we're kind of blending together. You guys have anywhere else you want to go in your imagination?
This map?
That's a huge
Freshly
open-ended
printed.
question.
Yeah.
Gotta love a color laser printer. Oh yeah.
Wow.
I
All right.
need a stamina potion, so I'm good there.
Trying to come up with improvised story arc for the whole Daggerheart and modifying campaigns and stuff has been a challenge. So we'll see how far we go. Let you guys kind of level up as we finish adventures, and then maybe we'll go back to D&D, or maybe we'll invite some other players to try this system out in the near future. If you don't have any story arcs to feed me, I'm going to feed you the story hook of meeting somebody. Her name is Verity Kai, and she is a tiefling that is, I want to say, probably sent to your characters because you've been accomplishing these missions. You're somewhat well known as successful adventurer.
Badasses.
Yeah.
What's her name?
Come on now.
You need a party name. That's right.
We do.
her
And
name?
that's not it.
What's her name?
Verity. VERITY KYE. Verity Kai.
Yeah, right. Woohoo. She did take
And she is a bold, confident tiefling that would go up to your characters, having secured that magical stone for the Whitefire Arcanist, and then successfully going to the lighted spire and figuring out how to save that, and then checking back into the village of Hush. I think you would start to be getting renown a little bit. So
We're just the Hope Slayers.
I like that. And
Fear givers.
Fear Givers. Yeah, I like that too.
More so than Hope Slayers.
right, fear generators. If you want to help me, imagine how would you like to receive this mission? Are you in the tavern? What are you guys doing in your downtime?
Probably in the tavern talking about our recent acquired abilities.
Is that you, Totoro?
We're drinking, enjoying each other's company, and saying, hey, guess what? New abilities.
Also, probably thinking of maybe we should do a homestead at some point if we get enough money.
Okay. Yep.
So I can have a lab.
If we're playing D&D, that would be level 5. Get a home base of operations. So in Daggerheart, since there's only 10 levels? 12 levels? I don't know. Maybe we have to cut that in half.
Oh, we'll play well beyond the levels that they've set aside for us.
Would you want to be looking for a home base in the village of Hush, or adventuring outward and onward?
Depends if the price is right.
Which is true. And it's around a town where there's stuff, so it wouldn't be a bad idea. And people know us.
True.
Nice. All right. So maybe as you're discussing purchasing a home, an offer comes to the table to make some gold and put some gold in your pocket. And this character, Verity Kai, would be in the back room of the tavern, a tiefling with red skin and cobalt blue eyes, curly white hair that she wears in long twists, black horns that rise from her forehead in tight spirals. And you've been given an invitation to meet her, so she thanks you for accepting her invitation, introduces herself as Verity Kai, and what she's about to discuss with you requires utmost secrecy. She can't, so she'd probably take you to a quieter room in the tavern and impress on you that she would stress that to know, she would say, I can't stress to you enough how important it is that you speak nothing of what you hear within these four walls. And she'll go on to explain. And you have a map.
It's safe.
Yeah. And you have the map for this, so feel free to start imagining the Afterlife Casino. This is a casino that is themed with the 9 hells. Or since we're in Daggerheart, maybe it's some other hellish scheme. But think of it as a themed attraction.
So we're going back to hell again?
Yep.
It's a lot of hell in D&D.
We're going back to Hell's Casino.
Hell's
In a
Kitchen.
casino.
She would explain the owner of the Afterlife Casino, named Quentin Toggle Pocket. Quentin Toggle Pocket is built this casino using prize money he stole from me. And I would like you to give him hell. He's hosted a tournament there, and I want you to steal the statue tournament prize. It's a Arena's like devilish winged statuette. It's not very large, but trophy size, the size of a I don't know, it might be less than a foot. She wants you to steal the prize, embarrass him in front of the big names at the tournament.
Ooh.
And also, I want you to steal back the 5,000 gold pieces he stole from me. And bring the statuette and the gold here, where I'll be waiting for you. So that is the offer.
How hard could it be?
offer. That was what you want us to do. What are you doing for us?
Ah, yes. The offer.
Yes.
So you bring this back, and I'll pay you characters. Well, it says in D&D it's 100 gold pieces, which
wasn't that like
It was a
I wanna
conversion to Daggerheart to D&D.
Handfuls versus bags.
yeah? Was it chest 100 or a bag 100?
A bag.
I think a
with
bag would be 100.
Bag would be 100. Okay.
So she'll offer you a bag of gold, and you'd be stealing the equivalent of 5 gold chest units.
So 100 gold for each of us, or just one of us?
Yes, 100
Okay.
gold each to each character that helps ruin his reputation, steal the trophy, embarrass him, and get my money back.
We would get a bag of gold.
Okay. I'm in.
Sounds entertaining.
This sounds like quite the heist.
Yes,
I read my email.
your mission, if you choose to accept it, is to head over there. You'll have 48 hours before the tournament ends. And so you have 2 nights or 48 hours because it is just starting to be night in our one week of nights. And the tournament is just outside of town. She'll provide you with a few things to help you on your mission. She will provide you with a bag of holding so you can throw the treasure in and bring the treasure back easier.
Can we keep the bag of holding?
It's her personal bag of holding. It has like purple fabric and red stitching. It's got like her symbol stitched on it. She's like, I'm very attached to this bag.
Fine.
Yeah, I think we're keeping that when we're done.
But you can keep anything you find in the casino outside of what I'm asking. So if there's 10,000 gold there, feel free to take your own 5,000 on top of my reward. But
In the bag of holding.
you know,
Awesome.
it's the grand opening of this casino, so I'm sure they're stocked with some funds, but it is, a startup. So we would like to ruin his reputation before he gets off the ground. Any questions?
You're giving us a bag of holding to put it in. What else?
I'll get you there. I'll get you there. The way to get into the casino, normal guests enter the casino by riverboat. So you'll travel by river. There's a river named after Styx. And it takes you to a sign that explains the Afterlife Casino. So I'll help shuttle you to the casino and show you where that is, because it is kind of an exclusive area. And I know a bit about the map. I have a map. I know the dwarf. There was a dwarf that helped build the casino. The construction company that did this owed me some favors, so she has a crude map of the layout showing the river that kind of runs through the game area, bars and tournaments and spas and circus areas that are all like attractions for the guests. There is a waterfall at the end of the river. So once you get off the boat at the casino, there is a waterfall and a restaurant that is down below, under the waterfall, for pretty scenic view. Damn this guy for stealing my ideas, taking my money. I really want him to suffer and be embarrassed. What's that?
Sad panda.
Sad panda. So you have a map. On this map, I can try to bring it up because I took a picture of it, and maybe I can open my pictures and open the map and make it really big. We can share it to the screen here. Share screen.
I just gotta grab a couple D20s.
So here is that Afterlife Casino.
It's like a blueprint.
It is very, very well made map.
Restaurant under the waterfall. Okay.
So she'll point out, as the key in the top right suggests, the red lines are security mirrors. So they have basically magic imbued mirrors that reflect images back to the security room in the employee only access area. So you'll have to think about the security cameras as far as what you can do to be stealthy. There seems to be one in each corner or room other than the spa and bath area. And it may be hard to see the blue doors, but there are little blue dashes for employee only doors. All the employees, he's employed tieflings to add to the theme of the casino. So the hellish theme continues with all the tiefling employees and most likely security guards to have badges or passcodes that can let them into the employee only areas, and somehow it works with a pass card. So of course, if you can obtain a pass card, that would get you access to the vault. The vault is marked with the money dollar signs there in the top left. Get back to the vault. I'm sure all the money and trophy items could be stolen. Return them back here in whatever fashion you dream up, and I will pay you handsomely.
Well, it sounds like we need to come up with a plan. We can't just go in there all willy-nilly and cause chaos as we
Normally do.
have heard about.
I wish I was still a bard.
Well,
It's like this
I
big
have a-
clumsy dragon.
that's not a bad idea, Bazarlot. I have a plan. I just need to know one thing. Do you know any of the employees in the actual casino?
Verity,
Just Verity.
she's been she would enlighten you that this was supposed to be their idea together, but
Okay.
since he stole the money and started this casino without her help, she does not know She knows who built the place because that was early in the stages of developing this idea, but she
Okay.
doesn't know who the current staff is, any personal employees. But it's free to get in. You
So,
can go, you have 2 days, so you could go scope it out.
Yep.
And meet some people and see what it's like and or charge in there.
Bribe.
no. So I definitely want to scope it out because if I can find somebody that's about my size, I can glamour myself to look like them, which will help us get back into the employee room and fix the mirrors.
I don't know if this will help. I think it'll help, but when I leveled up, I learned a new spell called invisibility.
Ooh.
Might come in handy.
Oh, so I'm just kidding.
I'm not really sure. It just is a cool word.
What is invisibility?
Well, I'll act as Verity if you're kind of balling this with her involved, so we can speed things along. That's great. Invisibility would help immensely. Just you may want to not show your hand until you're ready to use that. Otherwise, if you scope them out and then come back, they might be ready for you.
Yes. I see what you did there with the show your hand.
But yes, there are card games where you could blend in with the guests, bet a few coin, and see how it goes on scope it out mission.
I got a question in Daggerheart. Is it a roll up? Is it a round up or round down for half of something if you have an odd number?
It's round up in Daggerheart.
Okay.
But that's a lot. I do like your idea of letting all the circus animals go to cause chaos too, when the time comes.
Mm.
Yeah, we might have to
Yes,
position ourselves in multiple areas.
Always have a distraction. So, for accessing the doors, the employee doors, we might want to befriend or simply steal one of these magical pass cards.
We could also just kidnap somebody and then steal their card and make them
kidnapping is fun. But what happens when they don't show up for their shift?
We could push someone into a
glamour.
bag of
I
gold.
glamour into them.
Oh, right.
We might have to have one of us at least partake in the tournament just to keep or make it look like we're actually.
Well, I think we might need to go in there and pose as patrons. We might want to dress the part.
I'm definitely game, unless.
She'll explain that the tournament has already been decided. There are 8 finalists in the final round that are going to be very serious about winning the prize money and trophy.
Oh, so we're just there to steal. Okay.
Well, any way you can throw a monkey wrench at this, I love it. If you I don't know. I used to play. That's how I met the guy. Quentin was the older gambler, and I'm the newer tiefling upstart that beat him in a tournament. And then with the prize money, we decided to start our own casino a few years back. But he double-crossed me.
Like they do.
So that's why I don't like this guy. And anything you can do to upset the business would be great.
Okay. Well, I definitely think we should go there, hang out, play some games, scope it out, and then later on you can use your invisibility to maybe get back to where the animals are and release them, and or just sneak your way wherever you need to go.
All right.
After I turn into one of the employees and unlock the gate.
I wonder if the security office has access to all the mirrors. If we could get to the security office and just like turn the cameras off or the mirrors off.
That's the plan.
Well, it looks like we have to go through security to get to the vault anyway, yeah?
Yeah.
So we need to take a person, get their card, I change into somebody, then I can go through the door, and it shouldn't be an issue, at least to get back there. Knock on wood.
And I could go with you invisibly.
Just invite one of the persons over to the spa area where you can take their card, or somebody can cast their invisibility spell. You two go through the thing, and the other two of us will just if all goes well, we'll just be able to just maybe create a fight amongst ourselves so that the security comes to break us up.
maybe as soon as Ileana and I go into the employee area, you guys create a scuffle in the bar as a distraction.
I'm just
we'll
thinking
do it
of
in
like
the games. We'll do it in the games
where I
area.
can have just like a bunch of balloons and stand in front of the mirror.
We would create a diversion as far away from the offices as possible. Probably in the games area in the lower right. That way, everybody's got to travel to us, and it makes for a better getaway for you. Or the lounge, somewhere where we can get out too fast. So
And we also just need to scope out the mirrors and see what they look like, and see, if there is a telling sign of it being on, so we know, you guys can know when it's off too. Mr. Badgerlot and Tiberius.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I like where you guys are thinking. Distractions, impeding sight of mirrors, disguises, and acting as employees. There is a time limit here, but you have a couple of days if you'd like to get to it.
So day one will be reconnaissance, finding our Patsy, playing some games, kind of getting to know the layout, checking out the mirrors. What else? I think someone needs to just kind of like hang out at the bar, because we need to know like timing of security, if there's like any security personnel, maybe figure out their shifts and rotations, figure out how we can easily access the employee area without it being suspicious. Like, hey, well, people go in and out of this door all the time. Great. Or it's like, oh, only at shift change do we find that people are going through those doors.
Agreed. And make sure that the map is correct. Like the layout is correct.
True.
Yes.
True.
Well, perhaps we should. So we'll ask our patron person here. Forget the name already. Do we need to dress the part as high rollers? Can we go in as is? Should we have a costume change?
That's up to you. They have 9 areas of gaming and entertainment, and it ranges from high rollers where the tournament is happening. You can play 3 Dragon Ante. You there's another game called Life and Death that's popular, and they'll have slot machines for copper slots that I'm sure a bunch of old people will be sitting at smoking. So you don't have to be high rollers to gain entrance.
Okay.
Or partake. So they have as low as copper slots. But yeah, I have not been there. He would recognize me. That's why I'm hiring you to go in and turn the place over.
Roger that. Well, I mean, I dress rather ornamentally normally as a warlock, so I'm going to just go as is.
I don't. So I would probably go to somewhere and get some clothes. Unless anybody has anything.
Well, in this village of Hush, you could probably get some attire that there's various characters. The Whitefire Arcanist was a fairy creature, so there's other mixed hybrid people in the village.
Then I shall do that before we leave on this vacation of sorts.
All right, easy enough.
And you other two, you're fine.
I'm probably gonna find a cloaked, hooded thing. I'm gonna be kind of in the shadows. My character's kind of a no nonsense kind of guy, so he doesn't really like games, and he doesn't like tricking people. So I'm probably gonna be like a surveillance guy, I think.
I like it. You're observant.
I'm just gonna kind of be inconspicuous and just report back to you guys if I see stuff.
Is your instinct high?
Yeah, +2.
That's good.
It's okay.
Plus, I've got a no-nonsense experience as well.
Ah, yes.
So,
how about how's everybody's ability to charm and deceive, i.e.,
presence?
something presence?
Minus
+1.
+2.
I'm a 1.
-1.
Plus I get an extra one once I glamour. So we should be able to deceive. Ish.
Well, should we go scout?
I think we should go scout. So, Tiberius, you're going to sidle up to the bar and be the eyes and ears.
I was even thinking about taking some copper coins with and just sitting at the slots too, maybe. Do you know where the slots are, Verity?
Is that down in the lower
She hasn't
left?
been in there, so we'll have to find out when we get in there.
Yeah, she doesn't know the layout of all the tables.
We have to verify the map when we get in there.
Yep.
To meet in the
let's also
taken area, and then
let's also do this, if you agree. Let's go in 2 pairs. Let's not make it look like we're a group of 4 people. Like we don't know each other. Let's also, and we could do one at a time. We could go as pairs, but like we're not going to know each other. That'll really throw people off.
I like it.
It's a good idea.
How can we?
I'll go with Tiberius.
Some kind of like spores or mushroom thing that we could like communicate and use as like communicators.
I mean, kind of. if I guess if I give you some
Do you have, like fungi
spores,
talkies?
Yeah.
because I have my
coconut shells.
mycelium contact, so I think we could play it off that way. Sure, I like that idea. So I will go outside and look for some fungus around because there should be something.
Well, you can talk to the fungus.
I think Batserlot has some in his boots.
I don't know that your
That's
friends
gout.
can talk to the fungus or the fungus or they would understand
True.
That is the issue.
if you have some sort of ability that.
Well,
I have
we'll
a
just have to
fungal
take-
network, so
We'll just have to
Yeah.
take notes and compare when we get back after day 1, I guess.
yeah.
You would have to think of a clever way to combine a couple of things other than just putting a mushroom in your ear. I like it. But yeah, if you had a telepathy, Chris is saying some sort of telepathy, like a scroll of telepathy or something, and it would probably take some crazy ritual of making your. I like the idea, like if you guys can make walkie-talkies or ear devices, is what or.
Hey, Chris, we're only level 3.
Yeah.
Or just. I mean, I guess we would just have to maybe
And more money.
meet in the spa or the bath area at some point and just kind of say, hey, you look familiar. Have I seen you before? And just kind of maybe,
Or leave and come back later
Yeah.
the next day.
It's definitely
True. I guess there's no lodging at this casino, I guess.
No, there's no rooms.
Spin to reach the floor.
Lose and leave, I guess. Huh?
Use for my situation. Okay.
I'm not sure how people exit, by the way. I guess they come and go upstream as you leave by the docks.
I was kind of wondering that too. You're stuck down there forever.
All right.
Maybe it's the stairs that go down or something.
The stairs up.
Yeah,
It's
the stairs go down and then into the restaurant. I can't. This thing's not letting me. There we go. It's still not letting me. Oh, there we go.
Who's to say anybody ever leaves alive?
Stairs up,
Oh, I see.
stairs down.
Yeah.
So the restaurant is kind of a dead end too, under the waterfall.
Mm.
So I would suggest you guys have some good ideas, and the recon will enlighten more aspects of the map. Shall we proceed?
Yeah, I'd say we do. I'd say we proceed and get to doing.
Yeah, outside of some crazy MacGyvering mushroom earpieces.
I'll think about it.
I like it. Like, I mean, I wanna allow it. So how do I do this? Do you have who has? I mean, you could just pay somebody, I guess, maybe to help.
Yeah, I can. Well, I mean, we don't have money because we used it all.
You guys are broke.
Mm-mm. No,
I
I'm
have
not
some
broke.
money.
I got money.
I used mine
What do we
to
need?
buy the potion. I thought everybody used theirs to buy things.
I have a little left, but I have some.
I have 9 handfuls of gold.
Commune.
I have a bag and a handful.
Is that the
No, I was gonna go with the my fungal network.
Okay,
More
but yeah,
stable.
if we combine that with the witch commune,
Yeah, no, that's true. I just have to roll to see what happens because I can
Oh.
psychically, but it's more of more premonition. based.
here's how I'm going to do it, Nikki. If you want to, it's only once per long rest, the commune.
Mm-hmm.
Would say you can use that to imbue mushroom earpieces instead.
Okay.
So you would, because you can hear sounds and physically, hear sounds, right? You would concentrate on that part.
Mm-hmm.
And you would use the Fungril network to communicate across any distance. Damn. I'm like double.
So would we have to put like moss or fungus or something like planted in the casino in different areas then?
Oh, I
Try
was
to create,
thinking
like,
of
a web. And
I was thinking of an earpiece, so you guys can talk to each other.
oh, I was just thinking like a network, like you'd have to like ping off of certain like satellites.
But we can ping off of each other too, though.
Yeah, that sounds so not complicated.
That is not necessary.
Stick this mushroom in your ear.
Everywhere. Especially in casinos. There's fungus everywhere. You're fine.
I want to kind of...
Because they're gross.
Who's got all the hope?
I got 6.
3.
4.
Let's make it a group effort. So using the experiences of Survivalist and 3 hope from Bad Serlot, using Ileana's Wither, Mushroom, and Witch abilities, Melik. I don't know if you have. I think why don't you use one of your favors? Right? You have favor? Larry, isn't that how? I don't know where the favor. You start with 3 favor. Da 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 da.
Shoot.
You have 6. So that's like asking your patron to help out.
Yeah. Yes.
So you're going to contribute one of your favors.
Okay, and that is the...
It's your Warlock class feature.
Yeah, is that the... Just the class feature, right?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm looking at it, but not sharing the screen, I guess. You can see the cursor, but I'm on a different tab. And then Mr. Tiberius, why don't you add a prayer dice?
so I would lose a paradise, is what you're saying?
Yeah. And if you had some flavor of how you roll your prayer dice, this would be the time to extrapolate, let us know how that works. And I want to go ahead.
So like I've been drawing in the sand, and that's kind of how I communicate with my God. So what I'm going to do is I draw a tree in the sand, and then I wait for the wind to blow, and then depending on how many of the leaves blow away, that's like my numbers. So
Nice.
Long story short, I'm going to roll my prayer dice. So I draw the tree.
I love it.
I have a 4, 3, and a 1. So most of my leaves stayed. So it was a pretty good roll. So my tree is still alive. So which number would I have to give then? Or just it doesn't matter? Like, which die would I have to lose?
Doesn't matter to me.
Okay. I'll give you the 1.
I would say, any of you that are giving up things like I'm saying, and you could do it, it's only going to last for today. You would have to redo it tomorrow if you go back. But if you want it to work better with no glitches, you might want to use a higher number of favor or prayer dice or hope. That's up to you, because we have to make 3 earpieces, or 4, if you will, because I think even though Ileana's made of, she probably wouldn't need the earpiece, but you would need like the magically imbued earpiece.
All right. Well, I'll give you my 3. That makes sense to me because we need to make 3 earpieces. Then.
Okay.
Okie dokie.
So Tiberius draws his circle in the sand and leaves blow in his blow in the religious wind. I don't know what you're calling it.
Yeah, that's how I communicate with my god. So I draw the tree and then I kind of wait for hit the sign.
You
So
leave
this time
one leaf in the drawn in the sand is going to be our ritual marking. And Ileana, if you want to flavor like mushrooming something into the circle.
Okay. So what I would do was probably I could draw a mushroom at the bottom of the tree.
Okay, but you're going to have real mushrooms to be the earpieces.
Yep. I can still draw a mushroom on the bottom of the tree and then pull a mushroom out of me and use it in the bottom of the tree.
Okay.
Because everything just comes off of me.
Ew.
Yeah.
I'm molting.
Batsalot, do you have any ritual, how your hope is going into this?
Yep.
Do you want to say anything or do anything to help this improvised magical item that we're all creating together?
Just do one of the chants from one of the forest chants. I chant, from my years in the deep forest. That just kind of helps the mushrooms become more attuned to the nature they come from. So I help.
I help.
I love it. So a chant is being echoed and controlling the volume as we imbue these mushrooms with telepathy, right? Or it's not really, it's telepathy going back and forth that you're going to hear through your ear. So it's not going to be in your brain. You will have to actually like wear the earpiece or hide it whenever you want to use it. Question.
That's why I'm wearing the hood.
I'm adding. I have flavor.
You got your flavor, your favorite flavor.
Flavor.
Go for it.
I recently watched a documentary on fungi, and they do communicate through long distances through the ground. Mm-hmm. Like the Earth itself is a neural net. And so that might be how they will actually communicate. As long as we are connected to the Earth and just walking around, we can communicate through the physical touch.
I like it.
At a distance. And I'm just going to kind of go into a meditative state, and I'm going to focus on my patron god, Uv, the god of the night and the moon. And I'm using my first sphere of influence, which is knowledge, to ask my patron to lend the patron's knowledge to this endeavor.
Nice.
How's that for flavor? Tastes like sauteed mushrooms.
Hey now.
Hey,
this is my family you're talking about.
Good eating.
All right, I'm writing this recipe down in case you guys want to repeat it later. We have, congratulations, guys, created communally a new magical item, basically sending stones that are mushroom pieces that you can wear for 1 day's duration. Tiberius added his what is your thing called? Your prayer dice. All right, that's the recipe for our sending shrooms.
We're all walking around. Looks like we have shiitake in our ears.
Now you're geared up. All right. Well, that took a couple hours.
Yeah.
Figure out. So the clock is ticking a little bit, but you guys have 46 hours remaining to complete the mission. Anything else you want to improvise or gear up? It's just the recon mission, so I'd say we could probably move forward without too much overthinking. Come back and forth, and
I think it's a great idea. That's good.
Let's rock and roll.
All right, I like it. So you guys can add to your inventory some sort of sending shroom.
Telecom earpieces. Mushroom telecom
Go
earpieces.
smoking your shroom.
Teleprompter. You will head towards the casino. It's another couple hours out of town by a slow moving riverboat that takes you to another docking area down the river Styx. You will see a smaller boat, a farrier that is dressed in a heavy hooded cloak and playing the part of Charon on the real river Styx.
Nice.
So it doesn't speak, and he just kind of points to the boat. Get in the boat. Were you guys going in this part separately, and you were splitting the party? Was one idea.
Yeah.
So, Ileana, you said you were going to go with Tiberius.
Yeah.
Bad Salat, do we want to be like bros going to gamble, or we want to go independently? I mean, you're a badger, I'm a monkey. It'll be like, a couple of furry guys hanging out.
Mm.
Whatever you want to do.
All right. We're partnering up.
There we go. I split you guys up. Who wants to go first?
Do we need to get Carl and any copper?
Do you want to what did you say?
Do we need to have Carl on any copper?
You could tip him, but he's not asking for it.
Okay. Usually he does.
Waste our money after we've earned
Right? He asked for a coin, and you're right. Yeah, you're right. So do you give him a coin?
I do.
Okay.
This is like common knowledge, like the guy that
Yeah.
goes down the river Styx always asks for money. Gotta pay the troll a toll.
Yeah.
Well,
You
it's
do
not
have to
cool.
pay a toll on the river Styx, as I recall.
You do.
Hades.
So this farrier is ably navigating your boat downriver to an underground channel, and as the cave mouth swallows you, you hear music over the echo of a distant waterfall. The cave ceiling rises above your heads, and dancing lights bob around hanging stalactites. The river winds through the casino floor, splitting the cavernous chamber in two and passing under arched stone bridges at various points. You see card tables and other gaming stations surrounded by chattering patrons filling the open space. A cheer rises from deeper in the cavern, which is decorated to suggest excitement, opportunity, and excess. The farrier steers your boat upward to the left bank and your boat rocks as it bumps into a wooden dock. The farrier then raises one hand, gesturing at the glittering sights before you, and intones with a deep, raspy voice, "Welcome to the afterlife. Temptation awaits."
Bum bum bum.
And then I give him a bone.
And then you give him a bone. Okay.
And leave.
All right, you guys step off the boat, and we'll camera back to the other two adventurers. Or how do you want to wait in between, or how do you guys want to do this?
No, I think we went on the boat together, but we weren't together. We were.
Sure, I'll allow it. Then we don't have to go through
We just have it all be wait. We're waiting at the same spot.
Any character who tips the farrier gains inspiration.
I'll tip him a gold piece.
I'm not gonna.
Do we have an inspiration thing?
Seems foolish not to, but that's not me.
Yeah, it's not you. I like it. Yeah, it wasn't meant to be. This is going to happen. Like you either did it or you didn't. But I like it. That's how you play role-playing games. All right. I'm not sure how inspiration works in Daggerheart, but you have it.
Cool.
You can treat it like an advantage, like a bardic inspiration kind of dice.
Reroll something.
When you roll something, you can add a d6. All right, so you guys are in the casino. You see cashier stations where you could trade in coin for chips. There are cashiers, all tieflings. They're wearing smiling devil masks, and their purple outfits are kind of showing a glamorous uniform for all the employees.
This
You would
is
see. Go ahead.
this is like just like kind of like a backstory kind of thing. Like my character is having a hard time with this mission because he's like a creature of light. So he's just, I don't know, however you want to like play that as a GM, but I'm probably not going to be like the most reliable on this type of a mission.
Yeah.
I'm just like, I want to get it done and I want to get out of there. So that's just what I'm thinking.
I'd give you a point of stress, but I don't think it's appropriate right now. But if you get in a more uncomfortable situation, it might not take much for you just staying in and you're not in hell. You're at a hell-themed casino, okay? But you're freaking out a little, like, whoa, smiling masks, everyone's in horns. Now all the other guests are normal. There's people playing the slot machines. You see in the center of the room, on one side of the river, you see the dragon antique tables. On the other side of the room, you see these life and death dice games. And it looks like the map you were provided.
Nice. Good job, Dorf.
I am going to bring up a different map. And I hope there's...
You only need about 10 screens, Jesse.
Right?
To play with that new custom stuff that they keep yapping about.
Well, it's funny. I was like going to rely on the digital map. And I forgot I don't have the digital content for this adventure. So stop share and then share screen. There's fireworks going off. I'm sure you can hear. Must be homecoming.
Yeah.
Football game,
Nice.
high school. I'm like a block away from the football field.
Oh, nice.
So I'm even closer to the football field than the high school. And here we go. Yeah, so you have your hand-drawn map, and it indeed looks it looks a lot like how it was described. Here are the boat docks. Here are the penny slots. There are some tables around that.
Unless you have ice cream,
I don't, but if I bring it down, then I can watch.
then you can watch.
Hi, Mom.
Hello,
I'll
Mom.
do it right now, but I'll do it in a little while, okay?
A waitress comes out to offer you guys ice cream.
Delicious.
And
It's all melty. It's all melty
Yeah,
in hell, though.
Yeah.
creamy soup.
They only have malts. It has to be held in a cup.
Okay.
I
I
love
like
it.
that one.
Oh, we need to get into the laundry at some point.
That looks really detailed. I like it.
So
Steal some clothes.
So I'll repeat. There's a couple of cashier tables over here in the corner where you can change your money for chips to gamble with. And there are some half moon tables over here. I believe that's the Dragon Ante. There's like a race going on at this long table. Some sort of activity going on there. And
Is that a race?
penny slots. Yeah,
Like
it's
a horse
like
race.
from your first just getting off the boat, you're seeing all this ding 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 when you're walking up in Vegas. It's like overload of your senses. A lot of people. It is grand opening tournaments style, and so what would you guys like to do? I would say maybe Steve and Nikki, you want to pair off together
Mhm.
as per your plan.
To the bar?
Yeah.
To the bar. So the bar is up, so you can walk through the games and up to A5 here. This is the bar.
Gives us a nice vantage point to this employee door.
Sure.
And to the spa and everything else.
So as they're walking that way,
Maybe maybe we could sit on the corner if it's open. Like one of us could sit like staring at the employee door, and the other one can stare kind of over by the stairwell area.
Mm.
I like it.
Yeah. Both corners. I'll do one and you can do on the other. Yep.
Bar, and I'm gonna say weird names of the nine hells. Malbolg. Bar Malbolg is 2 bars with plenty of plush, comfortable chairs and cushions. There's a tiefling bartenders serving spirits and bitter ale called Brimstone Gulp. And the ale is served in copper flagons embossed with prancing imps.
That's adorable.
You could also buy cigars at the bar.
Bartender.
So as they're settling in and heading that direction, what is the other 2 people doing? That's
Making a mess.
Malik grabbing ice cream off the waitress's tray and dropping it on the floor, causing our first distraction.
No, dropping it on the keyboard.
Oh
Ew,
no.
gross. I'm gonna go and grab one of these card tables. Looks like it's somewhat central. If you look at A4 and just go all the way to the right, close to the river.
Yeah.
Right there.
Well, if you want to play, you can watch, but if you want to play, you're going to have to exchange some money.
I'm going to exchange some money. I'm going to take a handful of my gold in exchange for chips.
Okay. I forgot to explain the big sign at the docking area. There's a posted placard near the docks that says rules in the afterlife. Stay out of the river Styx. That's
I heard that's bad.
rule number 1. Rule number 2, don't cheat. Cheaters never prosper.
Logical.
3, don't accost or threaten other patrons or the staff.
I just
4.
got. Go ahead. No, you go ahead.
Oh, okay. You can add quips to.
I was just gonna say I'm thinking of that one episode of The Office where Jim pushed Michael Scott into the koi pond.
That would be a distraction.
Spoiler alert, I haven't gotten to that episode yet.
Rule number 4, keep your weapons hidden or sheathed at all times. So,
Well, mine are gloves, so they don't know.
well, now you know they're not taking your weapons.
Yeah.
But they have a rule to keep them hidden or sheathed at all times. Rule number 5, only employees may pass through green trimmed doors. So the employee doors have this green trim. And the last statement on the rules says win, win, win. So you read that as you approach a cashier station. The tiefling cashiers are in smiling devil masks and can trade out cash for chips. They're thin, painted wooden discs stamped on both sides. Every chip has the casino's emblem, a golden pitchfork on it. So you walk up to the cashier station and
Exchange some gold for chips.
how much gold?
1 handful.
1 handful of gold. You hand over. Chin, 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 chin. She pulls out a magic sigil on the station's countertop, and it gets sucked, like teleported to another plane.
Nice.
Your gold is gone, and in its place, it pulls wooden tokens with the pitchfork on it for your chips. You have 1 handful of chips.
Sounds fair. Gold for wood. Yay.
Upgrade.
Anyone
Not
else?
cheap food.
I'll do 2 handfuls.
2 handfuls.
2 handfuls of gold, please. For chips, please.
Same thing. The sigil appears on the countertop, and she places the coinage there, sending it directly to the vault, and pulls your chips into your hand.
Okay.
So you guys can now move along and gamble. A4, A3. I think. It's more of. We did the docking station.
And so the long table is more like a horse race type thing.
Yeah, you guys would have walked past that on your way to the bar, and they're racing rats.
Okay, so it's a rat race.
So you would see,
Rat
a
racing.
narrow racing track that dominates the center of this section, and people are shouting and cheering, clustered around this table where a number of rats are scurrying along respective lanes. And as the rats cross the finish line, cries of victory and groans of defeat erupt from the patrons. But Badserlot and Malik are heading to Avernus, where 3-card ante tables and the copper slots are sitting in the middle, and you can definitely go to that far right table, if you will, and check out your surroundings. Yeah, you would see across the river they're playing another game. But if you would like to, what would you guys like to do? Sit down and play?
Yeah, that 3-card ante, or whatever.
3-dragon ante.
3-dragon ante.
This is basically a 3 ante game where you have opening bets. Let's see. You determine. Roll 5d12s to determine your hand. Keep the dice roll hidden.
You said 5d12s?
Yeah.
Okay.
At the start of each turn, you'll reveal one of your dice, and you'll either raise the bet, match the bet, or fold in turn. So,
Badserlot, are you going to join me at the table? We both play the same game?
Should we play at the same table or different? Yeah, sure. What the hell?
yeah, if you guys want to sit down, I'll play against you.
Sure.
With
Sit like an opposite end of the table, like we don't know each other.
yeah,
Thank you.
we'll just be one NPC joining you guys. 12. Here's a 12. See if I have 3 12s. If you don't have 3 12s, you can write down your answers and share them in whatever order you please.
I'm sorry, you said, is it 3 or 5? 3?
5.
5. I get 5. All right. I'm going to roll my 5.
All right. You sit down to Chris Rengard. Chris, in the chat, you're playing at the table with them. And if you want to describe your character, you can.
Nice. Good call, Jesse.
Live participants in the chat. We have a Z Cerberus in here. Johnny G. Chris was first in. So, Chris, if you're still here, you are playing the game. I've got your dice. If you want to describe a character, you can in the chat, or what you say to these players as they share their bets. And who I guess since we don't it's kind of weird because we only have handfuls of gold. We have chips now, right? We'll just say for a handful of gold, you got 10 chips.
That's
Only
it?
10? We need more than 10.
A handful of gold was the lowest denomination in Daggerheart. Reed has 20 because he did 2 handfuls.
Okay. It's penny poker.
Chris is a werewolf bard.
No
Nice.
singing.
So you're sitting next to a werewolf bard at the poker tables, and
We got a table of furries.
she's gonna go first. Is that okay?
Awesome.
She's teaching you guys how to play. Sit down. Welcome. Here's how the game goes. I'm gonna bet 1 chip and show a 6 as one of my dice. Larry, you want to go next?
So I want to beat a 6.
Well, you can bluff.
Oh, I see.
you're going to take turns each turn, either raising or matching or folding.
Mm.
And then the highest of all 5 dice is the total you want to beat. Because we will not see all the dice. So there can be some bluffing.
Okay. All right. Well, I will raise 1 chip.
I will be right back.
Dun, dun,
Okay.
dun.
So are you calling the chip and raising a chip?
Yeah, that's your call.
That's Bad Sir Lot's call.
Right. So yeah, I'm just I'm gonna get us back on the screen so we can see what's going on. Steve's comment does not matter because it's you and Reed. So the ante is 2 to you, sir. And what dice did you show, Larry?
Oh, that's a great question. I'm going to show an 8.
Okay. You show an 8 and raise it 1.
I'm going to raise it 2, and I'm showing a 9.
You're showing a 9 and bringing the bet up to 4. Okay. Chris, the bard, gives a smile and shows a 10 and matches your bet of 4 now. So we will call and we'll show a 10. Malik, it's 4 to you. You've already got 2 in.
Wow, it's 4 to me, huh?
You have to call it and add 2, or fold, or raise.
I call.
All right.
Does that mean I don't have to show it?
You do have to show a dice every time.
Oh, every time. All right, I'm going to show a 2.
Show a 2.
So we're looking 2, but it's a 2.
Okay, that is a weird looking 2. All right, Bad Sir Lot.
It's the total of all our dice is what we're trying to beat.
Yeah.
Let's see here. I'm going to go ahead and call.
And show.
Show an 8.
And Chris's character would look over. Come on now. You raise to 4 and then call? It's like you're rolling dice right now. And she's going to add 2 more to the pot and raise it to 6.
Ooh.
And she's going to show a 12.
12.
I'm not keeping track of the totals.
Chris has a 6, a 10, and a 12.
Okay.
Larry has an 8 and a 2. Reed has a 9 and an 8.
I'm not prepared.
We could.
I'm sorry, Jesse. Give me that again.
Chris has 6, 10, and 12 showing. And she raised the bet up to 6. You have an 8 and a 2 showing. Reed has a 9 and an 8 showing.
And she raises another 2.
Yeah. She's getting rich.
I will call.
All right. Call, so you're in for the 6. What are you showing?
A 9.
9. And turn goes to Bad Charlotte. You have to raise 2 or fold. You have to
Oh, I have to
call.
raise? Huh?
Call. The call is
Call it 2 or raise or fold.
if you want to match, you have to add 2.
It's fine. We'll call.
And show
A 7.
7. All right. The pot is 6 times 3, 18 chips. Well, gentlemen, as
Oh, I'm sorry, Reed. What did you show? What was your die?
7.
it shows a 7. The werewolf bard shows a 3. Next. There's no reason to pause here.
I'm gonna. I will see that bet.
We're not betting anymore.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. She didn't bet. Okay.
The game is over. The pot is up. Show your hand.
Oh, the whole hand.
Yes.
Okay.
3 dragon ante. There's
Sorry.
3 antes.
10
10
and 11.
and 11. Very good, sir. Bad, Sir Lot.
No, what am I showing? The other 2 dice?
Yeah, your whole hand.
3,
Yep.
3 and a 3.
3 and a 3. And Chris shows a 3 and a 12. I think it's going to be close.
Oof.
Do you guys know your total?
40, 24, 34. Chris has 43. I have 40. Reed loses. 13.
Yeah. So Chris wins.
Yeah, Chris wins.
Chris.
Good job, Chris.
Werewolf Bard has won.
Good job, Chris.
Game of
We're gonna
Dragons.
Venmo you your hell token.
Your wooden chips.
Your wooden nickels.
Well,
What's Venmo?
And so while I'm playing, I'm kind of also observing patterns of employees.
okay. Yeah, we can montage more play. That's how 3 Dragon Ante works. And you would see that there's definitely at least 3 to 4 security guards roaming the floor. In your periphery of the the south half of the casino. So you have quite a few guests. You have employees that are keeping the games running. You have a few waitresses handing out ice cream, and otherwise you have to go to the bar to get your brimstone ale. Gulp.
So what do the security guards look like? How do I recognize them or differentiate the security?
Well, they're armored, so
yeah,
they're definitely tieflings, but the guards are not hiding their weaponry, but they would have some sort of spear so that they can control crowds, and they would be adorning armor. And so you see that.
And they're on the south end of the casino from us.
We're just roaming.
They're roaming the floor, so they're
roaming.
they're not staying in one spot. So if you guys are, where are you guys? Here you go. Here's you. Here's Badserlot. There's an employee watching over this game. There's a security guard right here. There's a security guard right here, but they roam around. So you would see at least three to four that kind of keep track of this area.
Cool. So I just kind of nonchalantly, I reach up to my ear and I squish my little mushroom, and I say, the wizard says, "Beware the Tin Men."
We didn't discuss what that means.
You know what I'm talking about. The Tin Men.
Huh.
And as I go to respond to him, my mushroom falls in my drink, and I pick it up and stick it back in.
Fucking Tiberius. And you guys are all like, no duh.
Right here, we can see everything.
So we can join Ileana and Tiberius at the bar. What do you guys want to do?
Can I be on the corner near the employee entrance? So
Yeah,
I can
sure.
watch the people
Sure.
and see if I can find somebody that looks kind of either new or,
Clumsy.
kind of, daft.
Somebody spilling drinks that'll be, easy to, replicate,
Pretty much.
All right.
People spend a lot of time replenishing their trays in the employee area.
You see, kind of like the janitor, like guy. He's cleaning up. He's not serving the drinks. He's got a mop bucket, and people are a little messy from time to time, or maybe they have too much to drink, and you'll see him like clean something up, and maybe he comes out of the employee area, right? He was waiting for a mess to happen, and he comes out and directly past you. So you see his name tag, and it says Z Cerebus.
There's 2 Serbs.
Z Serbs.
It's two Cerberus. Two Cerberus.
Okay.
Maybe there's two. Maybe he has a twin, and his twin is 2 Cerebus.
And then the 3 Cerberus, because Cerberus has 2 heads.
Yes. And so yeah, he's a tiefling with more of the janitor's outfit, and 2 Serbs. Yeah, we'll call him 2 Serbs. He's got
2 Serbs.
Oh, that's Mark in the chat. Mark, you can be the bartender.
Hi, Mark.
Mark.
How many heads? You have 2 horns. That's what tieflings are in this game. Inverness, ancestry. All the employees are coming and going, and he would probably empty a few. He would be probably cleaning a mess, like somebody knocked something over at the bar, right? So he cleans a drink up off the floor. Somebody actually spilt their drink all over their shirt, and they're like, "What am I gonna do? What am I gonna do?" And he'll say, "No fear. Let me get you a complimentary Afterlife Casino T-shirt, and I'll be right back." And he heads off down where that staircase is towards the laundry on your map.
Yep.
Which is A7. You can't see that anymore, but I can show the map again, I guess, since you're.
I already know where it is.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So, 2 two Serbs comes out this door and he cleans up a mess. And then he heads down this way to the laundry room way over here. And in a few minutes, he'll return with like the cheapest souvenir shirt with casino, Afterlife Casino, that he can drag up.
It's a tunic, not a t-shirt.
It's a tunic. Is it a tunic or is it a hoodie?
It's a tunic shirt.
It might be a lace-up hoodie.
T stands for tunic.
Comes back with a tunic. It kind of looks like a lace-up hoodie and has the Afterlife Casino on it.
Ooh, I
And
want one.
he'll give it to another guest.
Later, I'm going to spill my drink all over me so I can get one, but that's later.
They're both like medieval hoodies.
Yeah, I mean, that's not, I mean, he's not going to give an employee thing out, but you kind of see this rotation.
Yeah, no. I just want one of the hoodies now, but I saw like, oh, that looks good.
Yeah. Medieval hoodie
Yes.
with the logo. I don't think we have.
Kind of showing an area.
But
where
I'll
we
just
can
keep
maybe make
watching him
switch.
for a little while just to keep getting his
Afterlife
mannerisms
Casino.
down.
And it has a golden pitchfork on it.
That's adorable.
Nice.
And there we go. So you would see that, and that explains kind of the north side of the room here. You would definitely hear the action from the tournament room, which is the A9 area, and the waterfall would be louder in this zone. And you would probably notice from some of the signage that the circus has like a 4-hour rotation show. And maybe they're in between acts right now. And in a couple of hours, the circus will have another show.
I'm going to make my way up into the A5 lounge area. I'm going to go have a seat and order up a Red Dragon Stout. And I'm focusing on the two doors.
What is Steve going to do?
Well, he's dropping his mushrooms in his drink. I don't know what he's doing.
I was
Yeah.
watching the game on the big screen, and I'm kind of like, no, I'm just kidding. I don't know.
Well, don't forget, Larry. Larry, you were at the ante tables.
Yeah, I'm done playing. I
Yeah,
lost.
okay, that's fine. You can leave the table and head over to the bar.
Yeah.
We're just
I'm not
giving
going to sit at the bar. I'm going to sit in the lounge area.
we're giving the B team a moment to survey the area. And Tiberius,
I see.
What?
I see Larry coming towards the bar, so I'm like, there's too many cooks in the kitchen, so I'm gonna go walk. I'm just gonna get up and walk towards A10. I just kind of want to circle. I want to
Yeah.
circle around and maybe go up towards the waterfall and then come back down and just
Cool.
kind of see if I notice anything.
all right, you're
Just
doing
doing
your
it.
recon. You're doing your recon, and you see the double doors heading towards the circus room on the north end of the hall, and you see the waterfall overlook. The casino floor ends where the river spills over the edge of a cliff and into a much larger body of water. The waterfall is thunderous, drowning out the noise of the casino. And above the waterfall is a stone overlook bounded by 3-foot high railings. So you can stand right up there and kind of check things out. You'll notice that the waterfall plunges 100 feet down.
Ooh, fun.
There's a security mirror mounted in that corner. If you're looking at your rough sketch, they're not as visible on here, but there is that security mirror right there. There was another one up in this area watching the bar. As you peek over into the tournament room, I'm sure there's another mirror in here somewhere. Looks like right there. And do you want to look further in?
Sure, I'll peek my big old dragon face in there.
In the tournament room, you see steps leading to a sunken floor of the gambling haven, ringed with. Oh wait, that's A9. Yeah. Ringed with pillars of black basalt. 7 3-dragon ante-tables take up the floor space, and a 3-foot high shelf carved in the far wall bears, and so way over here, there is a glass case. And displayed in the case is the gold statuette of a winged devil. This is the trophy that Verity thought would be in the vault. Standing next to the display case is a tiefling security guard.
That's a curveball.
So now your mission is split in two. The trophy to be obtained is over here in the trophy tournament room, and the vault is way up here.
Well, that'll have the closest escape route over the cliff.
Yeah.
Tiberius, do you tell us any of this stuff?
So I'm glad we spent a day. I'm glad we spent a day in reconnaissance.
I haven't, because the waterfall is pretty loud. So
I'm sorry, what?
Yeah, between that and your soggy mushroom, it's not coming through. So do you want to enter that room, or do you want to continue your recon?
Yeah, I mean, I guess if I'm allowed to, I'd maybe just circle the room and walk out.
Take a look at the trophy. See how cool it looks up close.
We can't see any of this. We're here.
Yeah. So
like
I was planning on reporting all this stuff when we get back anyway. So
okay, you're keeping a low profile as far as the mushroom talk. Then
I'll walk into the room. I'll walk towards the trophy case.
Okay, so you are going in there. Okay.
Yeah,
you would see that there are definitely 2 tables that are seating the tournament participants, and it's in full swing as some people are watching, and the players are down to 8. You would gather that there are 8 people left in this tournament, and as you make your way around, there are other high stakes tables that are available in the room. So it would probably be like a full bag of gold just to ante in, and otherwise, the display case.
Yeah, maybe I probably want to like go a little slower when I go near the display case to try to see if it's locked or if there's like a quick way to get in and out of the display case, if there's an alarm, that kind of stuff.
Yeah. Well, there's definitely a security guard. And this security guard, other than the 4 guards you see roaming the main floor, this guard is staying right there next to the case. He's watching over the tournament, of course, also.
So there's 5 guards total in that room?
You've seen 5 guards total in the open area of all of this.
Of A9?
From the beginning at the boat docks.
Okay. So there's only 1 guard in A9.
1 guard in A9, yeah. But this guard's not roaming the floor. He's staying right there by the display case. And he will allow guests to examine or take a look without touching the case. So he does give you a chance to observe, and you would see this case is like 2 feet wide, 2 feet deep, and 3 feet tall. You would gather it might weigh 25 pounds, just the glass case around it. And the small object inside is Irini's statuette. Looks like it might weigh 9 pounds.
Is the case attached to the floor or to the wall?
Give me an investigation check, which is what?
Instinct.
Instinct?
Yeah.
Thanks. This would be don't worry about hope or fear. Reaction
13.
roll.
13.
13's not great.
It's super medium.
That's my nickname.
You would notice there's a hinged door with a latch, with a keyhole. So with that roll, you would just see that a simple key lock mechanism would open and shut the door to the kit display case.
I would like to touch the case.
That's
Even
going
though-
to
Even
Yeah.
though I'm not allowed to, I'd like to touch it anyway.
Reconnaissance.
How big is the case, or how much does it weigh? Blah, blah, blah. Okay.
25.
Okay, 25 pounds. Thank you.
the case looks like, the whole thing would weigh 25 pounds.
Okay. I got the
Um,
rest of it. I just need to show that one.
Yay, I can improvise. So describe what are you gonna one hand? Are you like two-handed this? Are you like checking the door?
Yeah, I just kind of want to I don't know. I'm not like forcefully I'm just kind of like putting my hand on it and kind of just like,
Acting dumb.
yeah.
Okay. Yeah, the guard's gonna be like right away. Oh, hands off, buddy. And he'll forcibly
Sorry,
remove you.
I
He'll
was
force
just
him.
looking. It's a very beautiful trophy. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Well,
I was doing that just to see like how sturdy the doors were. That was like I wanted to like just kind of see if it was the quality of the case.
you
So I don't
telling
know
the
if-
guard this?
You're
No,
not telling the guard
No,
this.
I'm saying that's why I did it.
Okay, you're telling the DM, not the guard. Okay.
Correct.
Okay. Well, that would,
He's mesmerized by the shininess of the trophy, and he's just lost in
He
it.
just fell into it.
Yeah,
I will say, just so you can, and this part of that was to see the reaction from the guard. He would physically remove your hand and probably like make some sort of like symbol that is towards the mirror, like something's happening over here, kind of symbol. And
it was pretty quick too, right? Like he was right on it.
maybe he'll hold 3 fingers up like a pitchfork. Something's happening over here. And very soon 2 more guards would arrive in the tournament room. So I want to say and the other characters would notice just this part, right? As 2 guards, one from the floor and another from backstage, the employee entrance, right? One runs out of the employee rooms, and one runs out from the floor, the one that was closest, and 2 guards run out to back up the action that's happening in the tournament room.
Good to know. Good to know.
So they
I would
are
just like to. I just like to apologize. I guess my character would actually apologize to the guard, saying I didn't mean any ill will. I just wanted to look at the trophy, and then I'll just.
And the guy doesn't even have to wave the guards over. The guards are like, they know what's happening. Gonna have you roll.
Uh-oh.
A presence to deceive, or how do you want to? I think deceive, right? Presence roll, charm.
Yeah.
So remember, I'm going to tell you exactly what's going to happen, right?
Right, and I would like to use a hope to use my no nonsense attitude, if that's possible. I experience.
Okay. So you're going to use what's your presence bonus?
My present, a +1.
So Tiberius has a +1. He's using a hope to add a +2. I'm gonna say the DC is 15.
Okay.
And if you don't make this roll,
well, I made the roll. I got a 17, so you don't have to worry about it. I got a 17.
I was trying to give the other players, they're not there, but there's other ways, or you use your inspiration.
He had his way into the back rooms. Dang it!
They were ready to put you on timeout.
Go to
And probably one of the lower charges, but I was going to tell you that basically, if you did not make that roll, they were going to haul you off to the prison cells.
That might be a good thing to do.
Yeah, we've done that
maybe
before.
I want to be in a prison, but
yeah. You could continue on your little charade of acting out if you want.
I'm scouting right now. I don't want to go to prison yet.
That was
pushing
luck.
Too. We know how fast Tiberius will end up in the clink inside the casino.
All right.
I'm not going to let him in now.
Well, he'll look different.
So I guess I would say I would just plead my case or whatever, and then I would continue to walk, make my way around to the other side of the room and to the door. If there's nothing else of note in that room, I guess I would just leave the room altogether.
Yeah. You're gonna want to. You succeeded in your role. You can kind of wander off slowly, and hope that you don't draw their attention again.
And I was just watching the guards go in and then seeing if we needed to go do something. I wasn't gonna run yet.
So I think after I leave the room, I would look over at the bar, and I'd notice that Ileana was making eye contact with me, and I kind of just give her a glance, letting her know that she knows that the guards were because of me. And we'll talk about it later. We'll talk about this later.
That's fine. You're good.
Yeah.
I have a cloak on, so
my mushroom's dried off by now.
I was gonna say, did you totally lose your mushroom earbud?
All right. Does anyone else want to do anything impulsively?
No.
I'm thinking of going over.
I'm still focused on those 2 doors, and I'm trying to see if there's any patterns to employees, or if it's just random.
Yeah. Well, you saw one run out when, and now you know why. And we've seen the janitor come and go.
And then there was 2 more guards that came out too, right?
I would say occasionally you see staff being relieved. Occasionally they'll go take their break. And likely it's a pattern where one comes out off their break to make sure there's always the same amount of staff on the floor running games. So you're not sure how many people might be in the break room or leaving. Gosh, I haven't even attempted to guess how many dozens of employees probably are here.
I would definitely want to count every employee that's on the floor.
That's where I come in. I'm going to head over to the spa.
Frontero wants to go to the spa.
Okay.
I'm going to go and get a nice massage. And while I'm doing that, I'm going to charm up whoever's my masseuse with some gold pieces on information.
Gross.
Okay. All right. So while you guys can help me with the count of staff. I know how many guards there are. Whatever you think is appropriate for running this size casino.
We better see those tables again. We can make it count.
And that's a lot.
2 staff. It's just 2.
That's a lot. Goes into the Pelagosian Spa. And
who's what's this?
The Lego Spa?
Pelagosian Spa. They're all named after the hells.
Polygamy Spa?
Stygian baths. Okay, so the air there is a warm air and a humid atmosphere as you enter the spa area versus the casino proper. And there's a sulfurous fragrance in the air. And thanks.
It's fine. We're fine. We're fine here.
We're good. We're good here.
I don't read. I guess I'm doing a lot more reading out loud to you guys. Tiefling is seated behind the desk, gives you a warm smile. Chintz curtains are drawn behind her, and she says, "Dear soul, care to enjoy a massage, relax in our sauna, or take a warm bath?"
I would like a massage.
I bet you would.
So they have therapeutic massages for in D&D. It's 10 gold for an hour. So that'd be like a whole bag of gold. Or not quite a bag of gold. That'd be a handful of gold. A handful of coin, whatever.
Yeah. Okay.
You can relax in the sauna for free afterwards. Or the baths costs 2 gold for 2 hours or 5 gold for an all-day pass. So if you want a massage, there are tables in that first room, A6. And the side room is probably the sauna. And then the baths are to the south, of course.
I would like a massage, please.
So she would take your and here it doesn't say chips. So she would take your gold and walk you to a table and tell you to wait, or maybe she would snap her fingers and some attendant would come to your service. So you are in the massage area.
Face down on a massage table, doing reconnaissance. Looking at the ground.
Yep.
Is -1 presence.
Oh wait, that can't be the entrance. Oh yeah, so you enter here. Here's a little table. Here's the curtains. You go behind the curtains to the massage tables. And you would notice that there's a double door leading to a laundry room as per the plan. And the south rooms lead to the bath area. And everything's checking out as far as your crude map from before. Whereas the laundry rooms were those
A7.
were they the security doors?
Correct. Yep.
Yes.
There.
So you would see if you were there long enough paying somewhat attention that staff would use their key card to activate the green trim door and they walk through. So everything's checking out. If that's you would probably not see a guard in there or any cameras in mirrors, I mean.
I hope not.
So that's checking out if you're doing recon.
Mm-hmm. I would probably do some small talk with my masseuse. And I gotta remember what I was gonna say. I remembered earlier and I forgot. I'd probably say something like, what's the employment like working at the casino?
So Michael Z is in the chat now. So your masseuse name tag is Makaya Z. And give me what are you going to use for this? Presence? Small talk to gain some knowledge?
I suppose, yeah.
Okay. Do you want to give us a presence roll? I would say CC's pretty average. So 13 and higher would get you some decent gossip.
So it's a 2d12's hope and fear, right?
Yep.
Wow. Well, that's let's see here. I got a -1. I rolled 14, so 13.
13 is just enough knowledge to have Makaya Z tell you that there's some discontent between the workers. They don't really like the boss. But you didn't hear that from me.
Okay. How many employees are there here? How many employees does he have?
And now I have to come up with a number.
Yeah.
Did you guys?
Let's
Did
see.
you guys?
I was gonna see. Count the
Nikki,
table.
Larry, were you guys actually doing any kind of math for me?
No.
Okay.
Oh,
Maybe
let's see.
look at the map and probably see how many maybe dealers and stuff there are. I mean, you
I
got
want to say
7 tables there, 4 here.
15,
How many are manning the race?
20.
I want to say there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Done with what you're doing
Probably at least 50
with something,
people that work here.
showing me on the
Would we say there's like 20 in, well,
50,
how many are in the tournament
50,
room?
50 staff. She's,
50 staff.
she's not including the guards. Sure. I mean, maybe that'd be another 10 to your knowledge.
I'm sorry, I got distracted. What was that? Did we figure out the number?
She'll say 50 to 60 people.
Holy, lots of allies.
And
50
10
to
guards.
60. Does that include the guards too?
Yes.
Okay, well, that's a lot. He He's got a lot of mouths to feed here. Whoa.
Yes, well, that's why we have a kitchen, and the kitchen is part of the staff. Have you been to the restaurant? Wonderful food down there.
Would you make a recommendation of of your favorite dish?
Badger.
You must try the blackberry tart dessert. It's called Night Hag's Delight.
Night Hag's Delight. I love it.
What was it? What was the name of that?
It's called Night Hag's Delight. It's like a blackberry tart, she explains.
Night Hag Delight.
It's a dessert. She describes a dessert.
Well, desserts are my favorite. I think what else to ask. I don't have any fairies talking in my ear telling me what I should be asking.
At this point, you're like so relaxed from the massage. You're zoning out. You kind of forget where and why you're here.
It's his mushroom AirPod.
Just trying to think. I'm trying to think what other good questions to ask.
What do you do with all your dirty robes?
How's the pay?
How's the pay?
He wants a job.
Not bad. Not bad actually. Still just opening week here, but enough to pull a bunch of tiefling people all together, create this atmosphere, but I don't know if he appreciates it as well as he should. The boss.
Okay. All right.
So as I'm coming out of A9, I think I see Batsarlot go into the spa, and I just want to talk into my mushroom and like, Batsarlot, did you go into the spa room?
I'm taking us upstairs. Is that okay?
You overhear him having a conversation with the
It's like, with the masseuse.
he absently pushes the mushroom, and you overhear him doing the small talk with dude. They're talking about the desserts in the restaurant.
I can't believe this guy went into the spa room. We're on a mission here, and this guy's getting a spa, getting a massage. Are you there, Batsarlot?
Yeah, he seems distracted.
I got a tiefling here that's distracting.
Yeah, that tracks.
Forgetting how lights work in the house, and then trying to steal my last quart of my favorite ice cream.
Oh no!
I just took a half pour up there the other day. She must have eaten it already.
Time to get some Night Hag's Delight.
Mm-hmm.
Might have to. So what's Tiberius asking? Am I supposed to be talking into my earpiece nonchalant? Kind of in the middle of a conversation here. I don't want to.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know.
I'm gonna ignore Tiberius because I'm in the middle of a discussion and I don't.
Yeah.
Don't want her to, this person to get the better of the discussion here.
I want to set off any triggers. Okay. But yeah, you might have heard him, and yeah, Tiberius, you would understand that he's in there. So let's go back to the 3 characters out on the main floor as Bad Serlot continues his spa treatment.
Whoa.
What do you guys want to do?
How many hours has it been?
It'd probably be circus time. A couple hours go by, and you hear a little announcement that the entertainment in the Cirque de Maladomini is about to begin.
Nice. So I'm gonna go to the circus.
So
That's where I'm going now.
Yep, you can see other patrons heading towards this hour-long performance that occurs every 4 hours. And each show has a mix of tiefling acrobats. There are trained animals, and all the performing to music of a tiefling banjo player. There's a star of the show. One of the animals is a trained lion named Emery's. And the lion can jump through flaming hoops on command. There are also some baboons part of the show. And that's about all I know about the circus. You would see this round room. I guess I can pull the map up because you guys are definitely just reconning this thing.
Mm-hmm.
So you're allowed through these double doors, either one, into this rotunda kind of sunken down arena. But from inside, now that you have the other map, you can see that the animals come and go, and the acrobats and whatnot from this tunnel, kind of stadium tunnel leading to a back room.
Mm-hmm.
Where the animals obviously have some sort of prep and staging area.
Does my janitor friend come and clean, excrement up and whatnot from the animals in here, or is there somebody else in here?
I want to say they're pretty well trained. They're not going to poop on the main stage during the show. You
Is
would
my
see.
janitor friend coming out and picking up things from people?
What's that?
Is he cleaning up the people around there that are dropping stuff? Because I'm sure there's popcorn and other things. Yes.
Oh, right. So, yeah, I mean, if you stayed till after the show and saw that, the same janitor, 2 Serbs, comes by to start sweeping up after the guests. Okay. There's probably another janitor that does the animal cleaning.
Can I see the name tag on that one? Oh.
The name tag on that one is Johnny G.
Johnny's here now. Hi, Johnny.
Bats a lot.
Nope.
Anybody else checking out the circus, or what else do you want to do in the? I don't really have much I want to describe. It's an act.
The circus.
I'm not going to go through it. Yeah, there's a lion. Now you know. In the house, there are baboons and lions and acrobats and a banjo player. And you also know, kind of like, it's not a secret entrance, but there's definitely a way in and out of there, but that is definitely going to be a passcode door. I don't know if that's on your sketch.
Yeah, there's a
Oh, it is there. Yeah. And there's definitely a mirror up there watching over things.
What did the mirrors actually look like, the security mirrors? Can you describe it?
Yeah, they're like 12 feet off the ground. I believe they're like pretty large. Like I want to say they're like 8 feet long or wide, and a concave or convex kind of pattern, so that you don't see anything through them, but it's definitely magical. So they're easily identified to be reflecting onto some sort of twin mirror surface in the security office.
Okay. And it doesn't have any color, correct?
It's just a functional, normal-looking mirror. Maybe I'll say it has some green trim to match the doors.
Okay. I'm done in the circus once you're done with it.
Okay.
It was fun. Yay. Popcorn.
Yay.
Fun thing. The line was the best part.
I would say as you leave the circus, in all of that time, so maybe just once in this 4-hour increment of between acts, the owner, Quentin Togglepot, a gnome, with a mosquito alien kind of aspect to his appearance. He's got his pointy beard and just one hair mustache, twirly mustache on his face, and a pointy beard, slick back, wavy hair, garish dress, devilish freckles across his nose undermine his devilish countenance. So this devilish looking gnome with freckles would walk the floor and he'd probably check in on the tournament. If there's no other disturbances going on, things have been pretty low key. I think he would probably go check on the tournament game, and he'd probably talk to the guard about that little disruptance. But you guys are out in the main room. But you would see the owner walk the floor. So now you kind of can at least know what he looks like.
Mm-hmm.
There's your mark.
So that was in 5 hours.
Right. Yeah.
Okay.
So you said that was our mark. Is that
To
who?
embarrass. You need to embarrass him.
Duplicate or kidnap?
Embarrass.
No,
Your mission
I'm not
should-
doing
Your
anything to
mission
him.
is
I'm
to
sorry.
steal the
You're
trophy
both
and
talking
steal
at
the
once.
gold.
What?
Who did you ask what? All I can hear is a dog snoring.
Sorry, it's really loud.
Is that what that is?
Yep.
Who's saying what? Larry?
Well, I was asking about, you said that was our Mark, our like security chief guy.
The owner of the casino, Quentin Togglepot, the guy that stole the money away from
Oh,
the person that hired you.
I got it. Okay, I got it.
There you go. Now you know what he looks like, although your mission is to, at least, steal the trophy and the gold back. And at most, also embarrass him and cause trouble for his casino.
Okay, so do we have a candidate to doppelgang?
Yes, the janitor.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I didn't know that was a decision, so
Bad Seraph. Bad Seraph.
Are you talking about this in the bar, just out in the open?
no, we're not. We're not.
Okay.
No. We're metagaming. Sorry.
That's all right. I want to say you guys have probably accomplished as much as you're going to accomplish, unless you have some more agenda. That was a lot for the first day of recon, and you didn't cause too much trouble. But if you want to poke the bear, if you want to, if you have any other ideas, now would be the time. Or we could take a break. You guys can go back to Hush and metagame, talk about the situation, and we could probably take an in-person file break.
I just have one more question.
Yeah.
For Quentin Togglepot, so he came out at 5 hours. Does he stay out for how many hours?
I think he would watch probably like the last round of the day. Probably half the day had expired and the tournament is in a full heat. So he came out maybe in a timely manner to observe the final round and of a few of the tables at so he's in the tournament room maybe for a half hour watching the finale of a couple of one or I don't know, a couple of the tables.
Okay, but he doesn't stay out very long and hasn't come back, or he doesn't go.
No, yeah, he wouldn't probably stay longer than a half hour, which is pretty long time, I would say. But he would mix it up with the high stake people playing the high rollers in there. Check on a few guests. He would approach the participants. I don't know how close you're getting to watch over him.
Well, I walked from the circus kind of around to the tournament just to see when I saw him go past.
Okay. And the rest of you?
And I used my mushroom thing. I'm like, hey, there's the guy, the owner. Keep your eye out on that one over there.
Yep.
Roger.
Okay. So yeah, you if nobody's going in there to overhear anything, you would see him mix it up with the high rollers and the tournament participants and the security guard.
Okay. And he came out through the employee doors, or did he come out from somewhere else?
Yeah. He came out the employee door, that north double door, I would say.
Okay. Okay, cool. Those are all my questions. I'm sorry I'm taking up so much time.
No, this is going well. couple hours of recon. We'll take a break. If you have any other things you want to do, we can try to backtrack. Otherwise, we'll assume we're going to go back to the docks and leave the casino for the night. And you guys can discuss your heist plan for the next day and prep any other materials. All right. So I'll step away for a couple minutes and we'll be right back.
Dang it, I should have asked where all the employees stayed.
I was trying to get you, Rita. I was trying to get you to like get into the laundry room, but I didn't know how to do it, like without like being considered table talk. I didn't want to like, you know. We need to figure out how to get a card. That's like the big thing.
We need to figure out how to get a person.
I mean, I have an idea how to get someone into the employees.
No, that's an easy thing. I'm going to be the janitor. I just need a card.
Mm-hmm.
So we just need to. So I said we can kidnap somebody that we see leaving the casino. We'll kidnap the janitor, technically. He looked very daft the whole entire time.
Almost be nice to see if any of the employees ever drink at the bar or anything, you know, where you can.
Yeah, we would need to know if they stayed there or if they left, because they at least eat there at the restaurant. But that doesn't mean
I had an idea of how we could create a distraction and maybe get an invisible Larry behind the employee's door without even needing a key card. But we would need a key card anyway because there's doors back there that are locked. Yeah. Unless he could like magically find a key card like in the security office or something like that. But that's kind of like risky. I was thinking we could like I could go back into the trophy room or the tournament room and touch the trophy again, and two of those guards would come in by me, and then maybe if we could like perfectly time out a janitor to come out there, like the janitor could like go, and then we could sneak in behind him and get into the door, or you know, pickpocket his card or something. I don't know. I was thinking like I could create a distraction again with bringing guards into the room, but if you want to kidnap someone or take their identity, that might be easier.
I mean, the goal might be to get as many of the security guards out of the areas like the tournament room because it might be easier to get to that trophy, smash the glass, whatever, you know, without the security guards in there, rather than have them all in there. Makes that trophy harder to get. So,
because then I'm also thinking like escape plan. Do we just jump off of the waterfall ledge, or how do we get out of there?
That's what I was thinking. It's 100 feet, but you're jumping into water. 100 feet.
We're not supposed to be in the river Styx. It specifically said don't get in the river Styx. So I wouldn't be in that water.
Rule for the casino, isn't it?
I wouldn't get in the water, period. There's probably something in there.
Yeah, I mean, to me, they're getting escape is. I mean, that's going to be the toughest thing. I mean, like you said, the only way to escape with the stuff is if we accomplish them all. Embarrass, trophy, money. If we can embarrass him, he might just let us go. Just like get out of here. You know, you guys have done enough. But I don't know how to embarrass him. That's the thing. I mean, it's all the roll of the dice. And I rolled terrible earlier. I mean, I wish I had rolled higher. But I mean, without getting good rolls or cheating. I mean, it says no cheating, but I mean, you know, what's to say we don't that we do or something? You know,
does the
and
casino
embarrass
close?
them? I mean, you might have to cheat, unfortunately.
Does
Let's
the
have your
casino
earmuffs
close?
on, Jesse.
What?
Supposed to have your earmuffs on.
Do you want me to stay
No,
away?
you're good. You're good.
I mean, I'm gonna play fair, and I'm gonna let the dice determine your actions. I think we laid out. We didn't go down to the restaurant, but there's nothing super difficult about what to expect.
I mean, the only other thing is to have the employees revolt too. I mean, that would be the only other thing, since they aren't super happy, paid decently, but not super happy. I mean, it's kind of those things where,
Yeah.
I mean, but I guess we'd all be talking about that later when we get back. Are we back? Are we headed back? Are we still there? What are we doing? I guess
I can allow you guys to still be there if you want to, huddle. It depends on, if you want to huddle up and talk these things over and then go check out the restaurant. And
I don't know if there's anything else we would check out.
I mean,
does the casino close?
Oh yeah, yes. I forgot to ask that. I should ask that while I was in the spot.
Does the casino close?
I would say it's 24 hours.
Okay, thank you. Then I am good with leaving.
Yeah, there's no clearing out. That's a good question.
I mean, the only other thing for that is if it never closes too, then the only thing else for us to do is on the end of our reconnaissance mission is maybe go back down to the docks and leave, but maybe ask the boatman to kind of just wait a little bit and see if any other boats leave with maybe employees per se, just see if they're leaving, type thing, As far as we know, we've been told there's no rooms here.
I like this. This is something I did not think about. But because there's no rooms there, yes, you would see. I'll even do you one better. Maybe our two chatters. We had Chris as a guest, and Makaya. And two Serbs. Eventually, if you a couple of them might be on the boat in front of you or behind you.
Be cool. Be cool if my masseuse was on the boat on the way. I'll be like,
I'm not gonna.
Fancy meeting you here.
You want to roll for it?
I could, and maybe would drink my charm potion, just to get rid of that -1. But
How about we haven't done any hope or fear rolls, so
I even won.
I mean, I kind of knew if you went through the recon without actually provoking the guards.
Well, someone tried.
You need success with hope, 13 or higher. No, let's say 15 or higher. Straight roll, no modifiers.
You said what?
15 with hope.
It's a 9 hope, a 6 in fear. Notice the red is blood is in fear, and the white is in.
Okay, I wasn't sure. I saw a 5 and a 10, but
no, I saw
9
and a 6. Well, no, I can't hold it right,
So Makaya's on the boat.
Ooh.
Missed connections.
Yeah, you know it.
You're the masseuse in the casino. I didn't catch your name.
Makaya.
Oh, Makaya. That was one heck of a massage you gave. You gave me one heck of a massage.
Well, thank you.
This casino doesn't provide rooms on site for you guys. I thought this place was open all the time.
Yeah, it's open all the time, but there's no rooms here. Maybe they'll add on to it later.
Perhaps. No crickets in my ear. Prodding my questions.
Did you ask another question?
No, I was wondering if any of my other parties was chirping in my ears, telling me to ask certain things.
Or I don't know. I think you're all on the same boat, unless you guys left.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I'm just wondering if any of them are gonna, pipe up and say.
So
I'm watching the janitor.
Oh,
I'm gonna turn her around so that no one can really see that I'm talking to Bad Serlat, because I don't want anyone to know that we're together, because he's kind of embarrassing. But I'm gonna ask him. You need to ask that masseuse if the employees are disgruntled enough to start a riot.
So I know you guys have this is the grand opening. I mean, how long has the casino actually been open for you guys to learn how everything works and everything? I mean, has it been something where where you guys have learned to work as a team, or is it something where you'd actually ever think of going against the boss?
She would say that there was training at least 2 weeks, and rumblings about a union starting to increase their wages, but nothing serious about. I mean, we're all trying to just make a living here. You don't bite the hand that feeds you.
Okay. I'm getting prodded from my other thing too.
Nikki, you want to talk to the janitor?
Yeah.
Hi there, fella.
I'm just watching him and following him, really not close enough that, just stalking from far away. I'm just letting everybody know through the mushroom. This is probably the person we want to actually either converse with and or kidnap. I'm not on the boat. Unless he's on the boat, but yeah.
I don't know where this happens. It doesn't matter to me. I'm just trying to give you guys opportunities to interact, do what you want to do.
Yep.
I mean, I think he would probably keep to himself. He's kind of a grunt.
So I'll get on the boat with him when he gets on the boat.
Okay.
And I'll just keep telling everybody what's going on.
All right. Yeah, I mean, if you don't engage with him, he's going to probably sit alone.
I will offer him some mushroom tea.
On a boat?
Why not?
Where does this tea come from?
I have a thing that I can use. It's my nomadic pack. I'm going to spend a hope. I can reach into the pack and pull out a mundane item that's useful in my situation.
Okay.
And I'm proficient in poisons. So what I do is I pull out just some tea
Yeah.
from my pack and I offer it to him for a long day.
All right.
It's delicious.
All right. I'm gonna make the DC really low, but you're gonna have to roll your duality dice and persuade presence, I believe.
Okay. That would be a 16 with hope.
That's really good. So he drinks the tea with you, offers some thanks. You didn't have to do that.
You looked really tired. It'll be a good sleeping tonic.
Yeah, it's hard work.
We're abducting him. Abduction.
They kind of work us. They overwork us with all this, never closing shop.
I'm sorry. That must be very frustrating for you.
I think almost everyone works a double shift.
Good grief. That's crazy.
Sleep.
Is it getting sleepy or what's happening?
Not yet. Because I don't know where everybody else is. So I need to know where everybody else is.
She probably can't pick the guy up.
Probably not.
It's a collaborative story, guys. Wherever you want to be.
I mean, I'm going to be with my party, I guess.
Well, Bad Charlotte was on the first boat with Micaiah. Nikki's on the second boat with Z-Serbs.
Has it launched yet?
Yeah, they're on the boat having tea.
Bad Charlotte's not in the same boat as Nikki, right? Because I think I'm on the boat with Bad Charlotte. I think I already accidentally established myself as being on that boat. So
Right, yep.
I'm just wearing my hood. I'm just keeping to myself.
Okay.
That's fair. It's not like a fast acting tea. I can get him off the boat and meet my party, and we can, just kind of help him along to where he needs to go.
Okay.
If that's okay with you guys.
I reached into my mushroom and I'm like, Ileana, did you feed that guy some tea?
Maybe.
All right, I'll make sure that I get near you when these boats land.
Thank you. Malik, where are you?
Would he have any kind of reactions or what is this? What's this tea?
No, you just keep talking.
Just small talk.
Yep. We'll just keep talking about the casino and his life and if he has kids and all that fun stuff.
Yeah. He would probably make some weird quip unrecognizable jokes about the casino needing more mech. I don't know what more mech means, but this casino needs more mech. It's not chunkified enough.
I agree with you on that one.
Yeah. Somebody should build a more chunkified casino.
Yeah, I agree. And maybe a place for you guys to stay so you didn't have to go anywhere, right?
Right?
Yeah. Since it's every 20, a double shift and it's 24 hours. Ugh.
I'm back.
You
I'm
never
back
leave.
at it. And another 8 hours. Back at it. Don't even
Aw.
get barely a shift off.
Do you have family?
Yeah. Yeah, but they're out of town a ways. I'm doing this kind of like as a seasonal gig for now. New
Gotcha.
opportunity with the new casino. If it works out, I'll move them down here.
Nice. Does it pay well?
It's okay. I could do better.
Is there room for growing up in the casino? Not being, low in the totem pole, per se.
Is there? It's hard to say. The whole place is cut into a waterfall. I don't know what else they would do to expand. And
Oh, I was talking about room for you to move up in the company. Position-wise.
well, this is what I do. I do it well.
That's fair. You did a very good job today.
Did you win?
I'm not much of a gambler. I had fun talking with people at the bar.
That's as strange as you look.
Well, thank you. I'll take that as a compliment. Now where's the boat?
You'll be landing, and I'm sure they would not be going to Hush, but some other location. I'll have to make up another town that's nearby. That
Alex,
has
where are you?
enough residents for the workers coming and going.
Okay. Malik.
Yes,
Where are you?
I'm right here, waiting on the shore. Just like you guys all split on me. I'm like
I'm right here.
hanging out.
We're here.
He's standing in the shadows. He's like literally right next to you, and like the shadow.
Jeez.
Yeah,
Oh, perfect.
I'm the shadow guy.
Oh, we need to help this guy out.
I'm right here.
The janitor Z Cerberus starts to stumble as he walks home towards an inn.
Here, let me help you.
Here, just breathe into this cloth.
Does this smell like chloroform to you?
It's like, I love that.
As soon as he gets off, he'll fall asleep. It's fine.
Does this smell like a chloroform potion to you?
Okay, so he stumbles off, and I help him off. Malik,
Sure. Yeah.
can you help?
Sure,
Sure.
Because he's really heavy.
I got him. I'm strong.
I don't know if I have I don't have another city queued up. Be the inn. Does it matter? No name city, no name inn for the afterlife casino residents. We'll call the town Limbo. The Limbo Inn. So he takes you help him back to his temporary residence, and he
Yep.
goes goes to his room.
He goes to sleep.
We're such creepers.
You just take his card and
take his clothes when he doesn't have the clothes that he doesn't. Yeah, of course he has other
this
janitor
took a
clothes.
turn. This took a turn.
Take them off.
Why don't we just take his kidney while we're at it?
Call. I like that idea. Sell it on the black market.
So how do you want to do that?
The clothes. Or what part?
Yeah, without role playing a whole situation of putting the guy to bed, he's not going to let you in his room.
It's a different kind of role play.
Oh, do you follow him into his room? Do you let him go to sleep and come back later? I don't know what's going on.
Go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep.
No, he's fallen asleep already. He's passed out completely by the time he gets off. With the
Off
poison.
the boat?
Yes.
So then he's too asleep to tell you where he's staying.
So we look in his pocket and find a wallet or equivalent
His
of.
room key.
Well, yeah. So you could take him to a dark alley, I guess, or whatever.
Yeah. I'm being really creepy, but yeah.
And yeah, he's got a pass key for the casino.
Mhm.
He doesn't
Taking
have
that.
so you don't have no clue about where the Limbo Inn is.
That's okay.
All
Because
right,
all we need is his pass key and his clothes, right?
I retract that statement. If he's fallen asleep right then and now, then you got to tell me. I thought we got all the way back to his hotel.
No. We
No.
bring him to an alley.
Okay. So you help him
dark
along. You get to a dark corner. Malik appears out of the shadows.
I was here the whole time, guys.
I was here the whole time.
Game changer.
So you now have a pass key and a janitor's uniform from the casino that says
Two Serbs.
Two Serbs.
So we either tie him up or
Well, you
yeah,
two
we're
probably
probably
don't
we're being a little dark right now.
You two probably don't have any problem with that. You guys are pretty dark to begin with.
It's true. I guess
I'm
it
not.
works.
We're not going to kill him.
I tie him up, put him somewhere, so at least later on he can go back. I mean.
We just don't want him spilling the beans, though.
Yeah, you're on the speeds right now, so I'd say tie him up. If nothing else, maybe we get a room somewhere and do not disturb sign.
So we can talk.
No, in that case, so maybe we should get a room at the inn somehow before we strip him down. Take him with us. This is our drunk Uncle Bernie. And then we take him into our room.
Okay.
Try and gag him. Take his clothes. But then, I mean, what are we gonna do? Like tomorrow? We're gonna stand guard over this guy. What are we gonna do?
Yeah, no, we can't.
Well, I like this.
Let's take him back to Verity Kai, and she can just
Watch him.
You could watch him.
She would have
Hey, that's a
been.
good idea.
She was a good day's travel or whatever it took a few
Yeah.
hours out of town back to
Damn
Hush.
it.
There's a closer Limbo Inn, the town of Limbo, where the employees kind of the makeshift town, I'd probably say. Even it doesn't have much amenities other than residence, kitchen, food, simple things. So you want to rent a room at the Limbo Inn and
Just tie him up. Game
Bernie?
him.
Yeah, I think we can just tie him up for a
Weekend
day.
at Bernie's with this guy?
Even if
Then
he
just-
gets loose, I
Well-
think we'll be far enough away from him that He's not going to alert what we're doing.
Well, I will pay a handful of gold. I will pay a handful of gold to the desk keeper to make sure they just don't enter the room. Just say we're leaving some stuff behind here. We just, can you make sure you don't enter the room?
We're going to do some filming. Just don't go near it.
Oh man.
No.
All right. Well, the inn close to the casino has seen many strange goings on, and what you guys are doing is nothing.
There's like wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
They're like, yeah, just another day.
Say no more.
Yeah. Just pay up, all right.
Oh, rent the rooms by the hour, do you?
Yikes.
Yeah. You need an hour room or how many hours?
Well,
How long does the tea last for?
You want the
a very long time.
So
We'll go with at least 12 hours.
he'll sleep for 12 hours?
Sure.
Yeah, why not?
It's a long-acting potion.
Cool.
All right. Well, you guys have paid for a room. You have some privacy. You have some imagination. We made some sending shrooms. Why don't you creatively come up with an IV mushroom drip this thing or something?
No problem. We have a vicious entangle spell
There we go.
that has my tendril.
Or just
Of my
make him another mushroom piece to put in his ear, and we can talk to him all day. Make him think he's losing his mind. He won't want to leave the room no matter what.
Technically, I have voice of dread, and I can do that, but that doesn't sound like fun right now. I've already poisoned him.
2 Serbs.
Yep.
All right.
We're gonna make him crazy.
I'm just changing my vicious entangle one to use my tendrils to siphon some of the poison into his veins.
Okay. Sorry. I didn't want to give the idea, but I gave the idea. I could sit here in silence, or I can be like, well, you do this.
That's fine.
Because I want to move the story forward, and I like where you guys are going with this. And let's not kill 2 Serbs, but it could be a reoccurring NPC possibly in the future. As I start to lean on the chat for names. Sure. I want to make you roll because it was I'm going to raise the DC to at least 15.
Okay.
Mostly because it was my kind of interjection. So why don't you, now this will be some sort of tinkering, I believe. Can you give us a finesse or describe how you want to use any other skill? I think finesse.
Yeah. I think
Can I use a hope to augment her spell?
Yeah, you guys are. What kind of skill would Bad Charlotte have to help her with the tinkering of?
He's such a tactician. He would know that this Jenner needs to be out for a much longer time. So he would be definitely helping offer some more insight into the.
Okay, I like it. You're analyzing how long it might take us to put this guy out for. So go ahead and roll with advantage, which is a D6.
So that's... Oh, that was not a die I can get to.
How many?
19 and 6, 25 with hope.
Wow. Okay. Definitely come up with the right amount of poison drip, mushroom tinkering
Tripping balls.
to tie this guy, keep him secured and just asleep without danger of death.
Perfect.
So we'll allow that.
It's been allowed.
Anything else you guys want to do? You're take a long rest or go right
But
back
we need to talk first.
talk about it?
Yeah, we need to discuss all of our plans and everything we saw, right? Because nobody said really anything.
Now that he's out,
So I let everyone know what was going on when I went over into A9. I'll let them know like the trophy's in there, or the statue's in there. If you touch the case, a bunch of guards are going to show up. So I was thinking maybe one possible idea would be to create a distraction if we needed to get a few less guards in the main area by the employee doors. I could potentially create the same distraction as last time. Get some of the guards to go away.
Or have someone different. Someone different should do it, because if you do it again, they might be onto something. They might think something's up. So maybe I walk in.
The other thing I was thinking is maybe I could create that distraction again, and Larry could go invisible and sneak behind the employee entrance, maybe if like the janitor was out, which is now Nikki. So I guess we really don't even need to worry about that. We've got the card. Forget I said that.
Yeah. So to recap, simple new information. You have a pass key now and a janitor's uniform.
Yep.
But if we still want a distraction, I could create a distraction so there'd be less eyes on you going into the door.
Well, wouldn't we maybe want to do something out of that room so maybe they have a chance to get the trophy too? That way, if we just distract near like the south part of the casino, near the dock area, or on the other side of the docks, maybe somehow that way we're pulling guards away from both areas, both the employee area and the trophy, which we both need.
I do like your idea of releasing the animals from the circus. That would cause a huge distraction.
That might require a lot of security to clean up. Yep.
Potentially an embarrassing situation too.
Oh, there
Especially
we go.
if it goes in, poops on the table in front of a high roller or something.
Ooh.
Nice. That would clear out. Like, it would kind of clear out the employee area, because I'm sure there'd be all hands on deck.
And we're trying to create a lot of chaos within the casino area. Yeah.
So assuming you guys can do this, I'll just help this along a little bit. What are you going to do when animals are running amok?
Well, is that going to clear out the tournament area enough for the trophy, or should we go for the vault? Because we also have to do the money thing, right?
You have to do both.
And what do you want to do first? Yes.
Good question.
Or do you do both at the same time?
The trophy.
I would say
Let's
almost
see.
probably the vault first.
What if when we
Maybe our disguised janitor can go for the trophy. The invisible monkey can go for the vault.
Yeah, but there's more. There's a ton of employee doors between the first one and the vault. I mean,
As of now, you have one pass key and one uniform.
yeah,
Right.
The
and
janitor's
the
going to have the trophy's in the open. So why would you send the janitor to something that's in the open? So I would say
because it's an employee that's visible, and be like, oh, the trophy fell out of the case. I'm an employee. I'll grab it.
But the janitor can come and go out of all those other doors.
Yeah, there's
I
four
was-
other doors the janitor has to get through. You're not getting through all four of those.
And
What?
who knows if the doors will lock down too? If there's
Yeah.
a whole bunch of chaos, especially vault wise.
If they lock down, the janitor can probably still get through. Whereas, if they get locked down and you can't, you're stuck, and then you're stuck somewhere where you're no use.
I mean,
I'm just saying. I mean,
we
an
don't
invisible
know that
person
doors
can
get
probably.
locked down, though. I mean, this should have been part of our reconnaissance.
Well, we could maybe. Well, see. Well, I mean, basically, the way I would think is if the janitor goes goes to the vault. If the animals are running out there, you might get lucky. If the animals are running into there, somebody, even you, could be invisible and maybe guide one of the animals into the trophy case. So when it falls and hits the ground,
I was thinking when we let the animals go or whatever, and there's chaos in the casino, someone could stick their head in the high rollers room and say, "Hey guys, check this out! There's animals everywhere," and that might empty out A9.
multiple ideas there. Yeah.
Can I
For-
throw
we need to clear out the high roller tournament area.
Can I throw a comment out at you guys? If there was a single guard watching the trophy in the tournament room, do you think the vault's just sitting there?
Right. Nope.
How big is the cart? Does one of us need to be in the cart with where the janitor is taking in case something like that happens?
Cart? What?
What
I
card?
mean, I do have the new tactician ability, which
I mean, we
means
have a
when
cart.
making
I like the
a
idea of a cart. We have to have a cart in every episode. That's for sure.
but, I mean,
We don't
when
know
making
what
a-
Wrong. What
It
could go
just showed
wrong?
up.
well, see, the nice thing is I have a new tactician ability. When you help an ally, you can hope to add an experience to the roll alongside their advantage. But when making a tag team roll, I can roll a D20 as my hope die.
Hmm.
So that might help too.
Bye, Chris.
Yeah. So I mean, it's kind of those things where I'm guessing we need. You're right. If there's security at the vault, you're right. The janitor might not be able to just go in there. But I mean, if you have somebody in a cart, is it? Somehow if there's a cart that the janitor could have that.
Is your plan that you cause a distraction and a ruckus out on the main floor / trophy room, that most of the security is focused on that area as somebody sneaks in to the vault?
What if
Yeah, the janitor could be walking the hallway and just be like, oh, and just watch Shirley go. I'm like, oh, well, let me grab what I need to clean and I'll be back in a minute. They're not going to think anything of it. And then he just tries to get to the vault. Whereas the animal, because who's going to, is the janitor going to maybe be the one that lets the animals out? Or is that going to be us? I'm guessing.
It has a security door.
Yeah. So if you get through the door and let the animals out, it's a multi-tier. You really don't want the animals in the tournament area unless they're going to, wreak havoc in there. But I guess it's once we let them, we don't know where the animals are going to go. If we have one person that's invisible, they can kind of direct certain animals. The animals are going to be like, whoa, what just hit me, and just kind of direct it in a certain area. And the rest of us would just kind of help facilitate whatever madness is going on, I guess. One could be in a car.
What if Nikki's back in the vault area as the janitor, and she lets the guards by the vault know, hey, there's this craziness going on out on the floor. Quentin Toggle Pocket wants you guys out there to get the situation under control. That could free up the vault.
Good.
It could. And there's the lion. The lion probably does not like to be where he is right now. I'm just saying. The employee lounge. I would assume everybody, like said all hands on deck at that point.
We need to bribe the employees with our winnings, the stuff that we steal. You guys want to help us out?
I'll give you some wooden chips.
Yep.
I saw the cells, so that's where you would have been taken if you would have actually been grabbed by the guard.
Don't overthink it.
No,
Just
I'm not.
come up with a plan, and it will be 50-50 go wrong.
Mm-hmm.
Hey,
we want better odds than that. We're in a casino.
What could possibly go wrong? We've only, in all our D&D stuff, we've only had, one player die. Come on.
You got a pass key. You've got a janitor's outfit. Somebody can definitely be disguised and checking out the employee area.
What possibly could go wrong?
I mean, yeah, what possibly could go wrong?
It's all about fun and mayhem and embarrassment and money.
So whoever's going to be
all of those things and more. Okay.
Yeah, the mushroom person. I mean, who can disguise themselves well?
That would be me.
Okay.
I'm going to use a knight's glamour.
To look like a tiefling janitor.
Yep.
Serbs.
Yep.
All right. I like it.
I'm going to use a stress and glamour myself.
So potentially you can go straight into wherever you want without distractions.
At least for that part.
Well, so the distraction is really to just draw everyone's attention away from other things that, like someone dressed as janitor, that won't be noticed unless you're really looking. If the janitor's going into weird places, but normal employee, they're not going to notice. An invisible monkey, they're not going to notice going through doors.
I hope not.
But I don't know if. So, as I imagine, we create the chaos. Doors open to the employees' areas, and I sneak in, or I've got the pass key.
I mean, the
Nikki
doors.
If Nikki doesn't have the pass key to get through doors, to get to the vault, because we got the vault and the tournament area simultaneously, right?
You don't
I
have
have a pass key.
You do. Why?
Because employees are the only ones that have pass keys to get in those doors. It's on the map.
And she's
okay. So who's handling the trophy in the tournament area?
Well, we'll get it. We'll get it at some point. We don't have to get it right away.
I mean,
look at the path to the vault.
Mm-hmm.
Yes,
because you're focusing on the tournament too much.
Yeah. No.
Honestly, the path of the vault will be super easy if it's either
super easy.
I
There's
mean,
a mirror
why is the janitor going into the vault?
There's a mirror here. There's a
To clean
door
up a mess.
there.
Because it's
Or to let them know.
doors.
How many people are talking at the same time?
The reason the janitor's going because the janitor has the pass key to get through the doors. That's why you're sending the janitor. They got the pass key to get through all the employee doors.
I understand that. Why is the janitor going to the vault?
Doesn't matter. A janitor is going to clean up a mess somewhere. Who knows? Maybe one of the guards spilled something in the vault.
There are these cameras, security mirrors, that are watching the janitor go to the vault.
Okay, well, wait a minute. Hold on. Before you get to that step, the janitor goes through the security room, turns off the security cameras, so the ones that are going to the vault are now turned off. They're actually all turned off. Nobody knows what's going on anywhere in the casino.
Yeah.
Janitors shut all the security cameras off.
And we're just working through this so that the janitor enters the security room with the security guards who are watching the monitors, because they're not going to just leave the room even if chaos is going on. They're going to be security guards, and they're going to monitor what's going on. What is the janitor going to do in the security room? to disable the guards.
No,
Well, then
we
you can
need to.
follow behind the janitor if you want, invisible, and follow behind the janitor. Either you both go or the janitor goes. I mean, it's, you know, two people. You're invisible. You might as well go. You could go with the janitor.
True.
And then if the janitor runs into troubles, you and the janitor at that point can handle the trouble to continue on. Also, I mean,
that's a good plan, because the janitor can be a mini distraction in the security room while chaos is going on outside in the main casino area, and I could slip in. So what about the statue?
The statue might be a fake.
I want to
I
say.
mean, that's true. That's the one thing I was thinking right off the bat is it's probably not out there.
Can I say, just to simplify things, Larry, you could sneak right in with the janitor.
Exactly. That's what we're talking about.
Okay. So you don't need the distraction for you both to be in the employee area.
The distraction was to get the statuette in the tournament room. The other people go for that, while the other two are going to the vault.
The vault?
But,
sorry.
No, go. You haven't talked. Go.
The vault and the tournament could be totally separate things that don't need to happen at the same time. We could see if you're saying if it's a fake, we could see if the real statue's in the vault.
It's also true.
And if it's not, then we go to plan B after that and create some kind of a distraction, or we could go in by force too.
Nosy, you're poisoned with a mushroom IV in your hotel room.
Yeah.
Tied up.
Naked.
You're welcome. You're great for here.
I got to recap that for him. So Z Cerberus. Yeah. Ileana poisoned you with a mushroom tea. You got really sleepy. They stole your uniform and your pass key, and are now going to planning the heist tomorrow, disguised as you, the janitor.
And you are drugged in a hotel room. You're
trying to impress that Larry Invisible Malek could be easily just right on the janitor's tail, doing whatever she's doing, getting through. I mean, yes, you're right. What is the janitor doing in, like, going straight to the vault? That would be an issue. But at least you're together before any distraction.
Mm-hmm.
So I like that phase one of the plan. Get into the employee area.
Well, you don't have tinkering either. Who has tinkering? Just curious.
Because I was
Larry.
Yes.
Is your invisibility a single target thing? Like only you can be invisible, or can you get everybody?
Well, that is an excellent question, Steve. It is. I'll read it to you. Now, I will have to make a spellcast roll. On a success, mark a stress and choose yourself or an ally that's within melee range, so up close, to become invisible. An invisible creature can't be seen except through magical means, and attack rolls against them are made with disadvantage. Place a number of tokens on this card equal to your spellcast trait. When the invisible creature takes an action, this is important, spend a token from the card. After that action, after an action that spends the last token is resolved, the effect ends. So we have to plan how many actions I can take before I become visible again. I can probably do 3 or 4, max it out at 5. But it's, unless I can cast it more than once, which I don't think is really a thing, it'll be me or an ally, which again, it should be me since we have an ally that's going to be in disguise.
Well, no, you just explained it. It doesn't have to be you. You can cast it on somebody else.
True enough, but
so that is a fact.
I also have a thing with my Wildborn community, Lightfoot. My movement is naturally silent, so I could be invisible and silent, so that would be an advantage.
Yeah, that's real hot. I'm not trying to take it away from you, but
No, it's fine. But I mean,
it's just it's a good fact that you pointed out that it doesn't have to be you.
No, it doesn't.
The creature, but they need to watch what their action rolls are, because once they whatever, then they lose the invisibility.
Right. So is every time I open a door in action, every time I pick up an item in action, or is it?
You could just follow behind. You could just like mimic everything that Nikki's doing, so you wouldn't have to make actions.
So if you bring the map up again, if we're in the security room, there's basically one door to go into the vault, plus another vault door.
Yeah.
So if the janitor is in the security room distracting security,
Right.
Is security going to? Are we going to eliminate all the security personnel that's in the room, or is she just going to do?
I got it. I got a plan that we could maybe. So maybe I go in the tournament room again, and maybe that guard will recognize me and like, hey, this is the guy that was here yesterday, and maybe Nikki could like be in the security room saying, hey, check camera, whatever. This is the guy from yesterday. Maybe while she's distracted with that, she could like unlock the door for you, maybe.
Exactly.
To get by. But there's still one more door down there, so she would probably have to give you the key card.
We could do a little like now you see me thing where she passes the card to me.
Or you just use the security codes in the security room and disconnect everything.
Yeah.
The cameras and the doors at that point.
Do we know that's a thing?
I have no idea. That just seems like a logical thing in a security room.
Do we have computers in Daggerheart? Or is it just magic?
It is magic.
Magic is the same thing.
Magical mirrors and magical doors.
Yeah.
So we just have to
magical pass.
So there's a magical spell somewhere. You just break the globe and all the magic dies.
We could use a whole bunch of
What is saying? There's a slight weapons malfunction. We're trying to lock it down.
The files are
I think you guys will have to improvise a little bit, I'm sure, right? Yeah, I think you've got a semblance of a plan. Get to the security room, try to disable stuff, move on.
Yeah, I'd say start with that, because like you said, if the statue's in the vault with the money and the statue on display is a fake, I mean, then anything we're discussing about the tournament room is going to be null and void anyways. Because we're like, oh, sweet, we don't even have to really deal with it, other than maybe locking the guards and all the security in there if there's a ruckus in there. But deal with that.
Okay, so how about this? Once we should have Tiberius and Batserlot staged near the tournament area to snag the trophy when I and maybe Nikki get into the vault and discover if there is the real trophy there. If it's not there, we'll be like, okay, the statue is real in the tournament room. We've got our mushroom earbuds.
We have to make new ones.
Right, because it's a new day.
Yep.
We're going to need them.
Mm-hmm.
If you're going to split the party, and I don't see much the way that you're describing things, you either do exactly what you're saying, or think about how you want to get the whole party together.
I mean, the one thing is basically, if the janitor opens that first door to the employees only.
Yeah, easy.
I mean, it's one of those things where, I mean, if I would say,
not even a roll.
Tiberius and I should probably be sitting at the bar right there, close to where we could jump into action if we need be. Have Alana and Malik go into the employees area. Malik sneaks right behind her.
Yep.
They go over there. They go to the security room first to see what's going on there, because before we let the animals out, let's see if we can maybe disable some of the cameras. Otherwise, they'll know who did it, and then they're going to be onto the janitor right off the bat. Go to the security area, see what can be turned off, and if fighting needs to be done, maybe Malik comes back out and grabs or asks the key, grabs the key, opens the door. We come rushing in, and then help out that way. And at least that way, we're all in the same area. And then a couple of us could let the animals out while the other, or one person lets the animals out while the other one goes into the security room and helps the fight that's going on there. I'm guessing that maybe makes the most sense. And we start there, get the money in the vault, start on that side and deal with that side first, and then deal with whatever's on the other side. Because you're right. Once we start fighting, it's like if we can turn security off, nobody will know what's going on. That's the key. Once security, if we can turn the screens off, and if somehow we can unlock all the doors by sheer magic also, then maybe we'll luck out. But if we have the other of us sitting at the bar waiting to be called into duty while the other two go in, hey, then we're all right there ready to just pounce and wreak havoc, I'm hopefully, there won't be a ton of people in the security room. You just don't know. If they're watching screens, how many people need to be in there, They might be in the employee lounge, but maybe as you go into the security room, you just put a brace in front of the door.
This whole thing is like Mission Impossible, Ocean's 11. The party is split. You have people doing everything, and they're like watching their watches, and like at 90 seconds, we got to go in this door and do this thing.
Mm-hmm.
That's kind of.
Yeah. I think splitting the party is. I think splitting the party is bad. I think we should be.
I don't think so, because we're not really splitting the party. We're all in the same place.
So if there's 10 guards in the security room, you two can handle it. Okay, that's fine. I just want to make sure, I think we're overthinking this a lot.
Okay. So he can come in with me. He can go look to see how many security guards are in the security room. Then we can know how many there are and figure out our plan from there.
Yeah. And as soon as you know, then you just kind of say, okay, we need you or we don't need you. And then we just run over to the tournament room.
I think Badzerlot and Tiberius should be right outside those doors in the bar and ready for a command to go left or right. If we find, okay, where there's two security, the two of us can get past them, and we're going to work out some different scenarios with how do we get their attention? How can we disable them or get them? We're never going to get them to leave.
No. So, but when I
Like
go in there,
Star
you need to
Wars.
start looking in all of the rooms, not just the security room. Check every single
we're all
room.
fine here.
Yeah, we're all fine here.
To see
Like
how
weapons
many
malfunction. We're just trying to lock it down.
How are you?
How are you?
All right, we have to do that for sure.
Yes.
Let me throw one loose end at you guys, just so you can talk about it a little bit more, and then I think we should just go for it. So Nikki and Larry are inside the secure area doing their thing. Badzerlot, Tiberius locked out. Now, if everything's going to plan, they can let you guys in, sure. If you guys want to get into a secure area, what do you think you need to do?
I would probably need to take someone hostage or overtake someone who has a card.
There we go. All right. One loose end. I just wanted to throw that out there. In the event that you need to get a card yourself, what do you think? What do you think you're gonna? How are you gonna do that?
Beer bottle over the bartender's head. Sweet. There we go.
Bam. Take Mark Larson out at the bar. Mark Larson at the bar. Bam. He's out of here.
Sorry, Mark.
Hey, look, Tiberius, look, a card right on the floor. Fell right out of his pocket.
Okay.
Poor guy.
So I think that's I don't know. You guys can go all night. I threw one loose end at you. I think you guys got a good plan.
I did like a random question.
Yeah.
as I'm thinking back to when those guards came in after I touched the trophy case, do I recall what they were wearing? Like, would they have been security guards from the security room? Would there be any indication that
Like the
they came
armor
from-
and
they came from the security room, or they just looked like normal? They looked like the guard that was watching the case.
You wouldn't know. And I mean, Nikki, yeah, you saw another guard run out from the employee area.
Yeah.
They're all dressed the same.
Okay. I was just
watching
curious,
everybody that
maybe
was
like
before.
the guards from the security room were the ones
There's
that
going to
came
be a
out.
handful of guards to handle, whether you're on this side of the door or the other. And I just wanted to put it out, one little loose end, like, do you want to try to get another pass card, or do we just go? And, or, what happens if you need
Hit
one?
somebody at one of the play tables, one of the dealers, or hit the bartender. We got a couple choices. They're all right there.
You
Or
guys
go
got a
for
good,
somebody at the end really quick and go grab one.
you got a good plan. Right. I mean, you have a little of a half day, something on the way in, or we go straight into what do we find once we get past that green trim door?
Oh, hope we're on a boat with only one employee and just grab their key and push them overboard. Hey, I'd love it. Love that idea.
You magic users, do you have any kind of a duplication spell or anything like that we could use to like duplicate a pass card? Nothing, really.
Oh,
That would be a
sorry,
different.
I'm doing everything else.
I don't think we're high enough to get any of that really cool stuff yet.
I mean,
It
we
would
do
be
have a GM who likes to work with us, so I don't know anything like.
I mean, you have a pass card in your possession. It's an interesting idea. It would be as difficult as making the shroom things. So you would have to do some super combo tag team thing to create
Something.
another arcane passcode infused duplicate.
Duplicate.
So I mean,
All right,
I guess
what's
the
that
only
card?
other question is, are we taking a long rest? I guess that's the other thing.
I don't know that I need one.
I don't know that you
We
need
didn't
one.
do anything.
Okay.
We just need to
checking.
make our shroom communicators, and then we
I'm
can
the only reason I'm asking is just think of the one thing too is, I mean, we used a lot of hope on that mushroom thing. We might have to use even more hope again on that mushroom thing. We might be going in this thing with no hope. So I'm just saying. Because remember, if the day changes, I'm guessing we still have to make new mushroom communicators. I mean, I'm down to 2 hope, and I think last time I used 2 hope, which means we'll be going into this scenario with no hope, probably.
So what you're saying is we need a new hope. I can't not.
Yeah. I'm going to get a beer for that one.
I'll give you a lump.
I
of
mean,
hope, I'll tell you that.
and we're, I don't know, we're at 3.5 hours.
Can we actually do a heist right now?
I don't think so.
I don't think we're going to.
At our pace, it's going to be another 2 hours.
Yeah.
I'll tell you this. We're not going to finish the adventure.
Yeah. I think we should
So,
wait.
if it's too late to even like, I could see this happen, right? We try the first half of what you guys want to try. We see what happens. You gain a little more information, and then we cut to tune in next time when they actually try to get into the vault.
So I do a premonition, is what you're saying, and see everything how it plays out.
Or I mean, one or the other. You're definitely gonna get not like. There's only time enough to like maybe obtain one of the items, but depends on how successful you are on your plot there.
I'd like a long rest, like 2 weeks.
2 weeks before
More
the end
time
of the
to think
heist.
about it.
I mean, I think.
Plenty of caffeine. I'm ready to.
I knew it was going to be a lot of planning.
Well, yeah, you set it up, man. You said Ocean's 11.
Yeah, I was like, you guys wanted stuff like this. I'm pretty sure.
No, I do, because
Puzzles.
we never had
and,
anywhere near this much planning with the Chaos Crew.
We barely rolled dice.
Yeah.
We didn't even really play the game.
There's no combat.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah,
a
kill them all. Kill them all.
We did
That would be
roll.
our plan. Just go ahead and kill everything and sort it out at the end.
I think we had the most social interaction of all of our episodes
That's
ever.
true.
I renamed 4 NPCs after people in the chat.
Yeah.
You did a great job.
Brilliant.
You're really proud of that, aren't you?
I'm really happy about it.
No, that was I said it as a brilliant idea.
And then you guys stole the disguise of 2 Serbs. So it's paying off. I love it.
If we get a call from his wife tomorrow saying he woke up and he was clothesless and drunk,
I want to say
no problem.
And missing a kidney.
He just said it's his prom night. It's fine.
That's right.
You guys,
Prom night.
you guys want to
Every
go
time.
another hour-ish, to 4.5? No?
I'm
Yes.
I'm beat.
You're done?
I'm beat.
Where's Ice? Call him up. Bring him in.
That's why I was yawning like.
You guys want to go to the restaurant where Chef T is cooking?
Yes.
Yeah, let's do it.
Let's go
What are
eat.
you cooking, Chef T?
No, the blueberry or blackberry pie.
Oh yeah. We need the blackberry delight, the night hag delight. Yes.
Yes, it sounded delicious.
All right. Well, we can save the important stuff, I guess, till next time. Are you done?
I'm pretty much done. I can't.
K-pop.
It's late enough that I can't think about pulling out the heist.
Yeah. Well, we could do well, like I said, it's not gonna I can see you guys sneaking in and then me describing a bunch of things, and then you'll have to still mull it over or something. I don't know.
So before next week,
think about the best heist movies and how
But
everything has to go according to plan.
Well, and
But when it
I don't want to.
doesn't, what do you do?
Yeah, I like. I mean, I kind of want to keep going, but I like the idea of stopping here because maybe you sleep on it, you come back with the ingenious, innovative. Well, I mean, think about how we started the episode. I had no idea that we were going to create earpiece mushrooms.
But just think the cliffhanger won't be as good.
So think about what I said. There is most likely going to be something that goes wrong, so you can't overthink it, letting animals loose, distractions, disguises, sneaking into the security area, those are all the tropes of what is plan A.
Gotta remember this.
Yeah,
These
we need
people
plans
came
A
from
to
the
F.
Chaos Crew. Their
It's true.
thinking is
Honestly,
flawless.
we're gonna have to before next session, we're gonna have to rewatch the last half hour of
Right.
the stream so we can figure out what we were planning.
I got two AFK sessions.
Yeah.
I need to go figure out what the hell happened.
I was hoping we'd get to some action, or more gambling would have been fun.
Not with dice like that, they wouldn't have.
We did one.
Not with a 1. Ooh, a 12, an 11,
And you guys don't. I mean, you have one more day.
a 4.
Yep.
Oh,
So I keep
fours,
throwing
yeah.
little loose end clues at you, not to prolong it, but you can potentially do a little bit more recon. But I think you have as much as you're gonna know.
Oh yeah,
Other
no, I don't.
than you don't.
10, a 10, a 8, and a 7. Ooh,
I'll
that's
just stating the obvious.
32, 47.
You have not been to the employee lounge.
Right.
You
That's
have
fine,
not.
yeah.
You have not been to the prison cells. You have not talked.
Almost.
You have not talked about the 2 office rooms at all. Yeah. and we haven't been to the restaurant, but that's actually not a big deal. Not that the other rooms are a big deal, but they are.
Ooh.
They are things that are behind locked doors.
He's saying we might have help in the cells. Nice. I like.
I'm just like, what do you think you would find in who do you think has one of the offices?
Probably the owner.
The owner.
Oh my gosh, they're
And the other office would probably be for the co-owner he shafted.
okay.
Yeah, on our way out, we grab the owner, we tar and feather him, and I don't know.
It's just one more thing to think about.
Strap him to a
owner, the owner has an office. What do you
Probably
think
the one
find
closest to the probably the one closest to the
combination
door.
of the vault.
Blackmail.
The key.
I'm
to
sure
the
it's nothing.
the
I'm sure
keys.
nothing at all. Nothing. I'm sure he's just
Either
got
the
a bunch of.
combination or the key.
And I did have a thought earlier about, well, yeah, we got all these little blue doors, but the door to the vault might be a little different.
Mm-hmm.
I can definitely confirm that it's not going to be just an easy door.
Right.
Nah.
Probably gonna be a long
All right, so
Just
make a note
things
of
along.
this. Make a note of this before we get too far into the heist next time. Nikki and an invisible monkey should do some reconnaissance behind all those.
Yes, he's supposed to go see how many people are in each of the rooms and what's in the room.
Maybe you can pretend to clean
Yep.
the bosses.
Janitor can go empty the trash in those offices and see who's in
Yep.
there, and then if
Yep.
if Tiberius and I need to come in and jump the owner, we will. We'll take him out right there in the office.
I won't.
I do have one thing.
Well, he might have the key to the vault.
Well,
Just like,
would we
just
know
like in the,
anybody that's into security magic? Would in our journeys, in our adventures so far, could we know anybody that knows security magic?
I mean, after this mission, you.
I'm just talking in general. Would we know anybody?
I mean, definitely after this mission, you're learning about security magic. It's pretty simple as far as the mirrors, right? It's like a camera.
Mhm.
It's a mirror reflecting that image to another mirror in the security room.
Okay.
And Larry was right. There's definitely guards watching those mirrors. Otherwise, nobody's going to do anything if nobody's watching.
Well, we already knew that because they came out of there and went over to the camera.
Right.
So,
just
yeah.
So I'm just saying, like, there's like, I mean, I don't know what are you, because I don't mind sticking around just talking shop on stuff like that if Larry's done as far as the mission.
I don't know. I was just thinking of all the heist movies I've ever seen. You have your hacker, you have your other person who can get into the vault and everything else. If you need
I think
an
you guys
extra
should give
person.
each other like those positions, those trope names. I'm the driver, whatever.
I was gonna say Fast and the Furious, that one movie. I mean, maybe probably the owner's probably got the key to the vault. That one scene where you have $100 million in the safe. Whose handprint do you think is going to be on there?
I mean,
ain't gonna be yours. It's gonna be his.
I like where we're going with this. We have a witch and a warlock sneaking into the security. It's arcane security, but there are guards.
Mm-hmm.
The owner's office is in that area, and there's a vault, and it's going to be a vault, right? Which means you need to pick the lock or break it open or find the code.
Mm-hmm.
And the muscle is just right outside, sipping some suds, waiting to be called into action.
And then we've got the warrior and the Seraph.
Well,
outside.
There is a mirror inside the vault. Maybe our owner actually wrote the code on the back of the vault door, and all I do is look in the video and just see the code right there on the
like one of the escape rooms.
You're like, look for a post-it note under the keyboard.
Yeah, kind of like what was it, Ready Player One? Come on, man.
Yeah. Oh no, it's true.
Yeah.
All right. Well, yeah, I'm willing to side mission any little, like we could go to the restaurant just for kicks, or we could hang it up tonight if you guys are tired. I opened another beer, so it's like, dang, all right.
I'm drinking caffeine, ready to go another 10 hours. Actually, even not drinking the really, really good one that's still kind of partially open, but I don't think I need that much caffeine.
We talk about more scenarios, but Larry's right. You know, it's going to be 2 weeks. Steve's like, yeah, we're going to have to watch our own thing just to remember what happened.
Nope.
But
It'll be
again, like, as much as you think about it, guess what the percentage is that it's going to go wrong?
100.
It always does.
Well, 50-50, I would say. This game is
Yeah,
very
basically 50-50 because we're going to do a lot of dice rolling finally.
this game is very 50-50. You either succeed or fail, and then there's fear and hope. So it's 50-50, 50-50 on all of that. It's a little higher because of critical success and no critical fails. So it's like, let's just go for it, you know?
Yeah, but those thresholds will be higher too.
True.
to get it.
You've done enough recon to have a good plan. Yeah, I think we could go at it. But at some point, we're going to be into combat, right?
Mm-hmm.
We
It's like another thing to think about. It's like,
yeah, I mean, the one thing I would be thinking about too is, like I said, the hope. I mean, look how much fear our dungeon master has. If we don't go with very much hope, that guy is going to just pulverize us in a half a heartbeat.
Kind of, yeah.
We'll be dead before we walk through the first door.
So you guys were talking before I left the room. You guys were talking about knowing about security magic.
Mm-hmm.
Does anyone have any way to dispel magic?
No.
That'd be
It would
handy.
just be us.
that is definitely a thing in D&D.
No, not here.
I don't know if it even exists in Daggerheart.
Yeah.
It should.
No, I think I did see something in the same vein, but
Yeah.
if nobody has it, nobody has it.
Probably we might not have the right characters for that, possibly.
Just use your siphon essence, or I can use my siphon essence to change it so it's using arcane magic to siphon it instead of souls. I don't know. I'm just playing along with whatever I can figure out.
Well, how about this? It's a mirror.
And he has arcane knowledge, so that's good. You use your arcane knowledge.
You could break stuff.
I was thinking, why don't we just break all the mirrors or put your darkness spell in front of all the mirrors?
Is definitely an option. There is an AC and a hit points probably to it. I'm not going to reveal what that is.
Oh, well, you know what? I got all my shadow powers. I could just cover them in venom tendrils.
But yes, you have arcane knowledge, so maybe you can magically do something. You have a +2 in your experiences.
Huh?
You have your experience, arcane knowledge. So
Yeah.
go with it.
Might work.
Literally just keep making up things.
I mean, with an arcane knowledge roll, without even rolling, it's like I've already explained the mirror.
Yeah, you did. It's a twin mirror.
How
thing.
strong you think they are, I don't know. You know,
Yeah.
that you don't know until you try, I would say. I don't know why.
Tiberius, the only other thing I can think of that you could do is go back into the tournament room, go touch the trophy, and get thrown in the sun.
Yeah.
I thought that's what he was going to do. But then we'd only have only slight reconnaissance.
There is a counter spell.
Let's see.
But I
should have got arrested. Dang it.
that was
No,
so
Steve. No, bad
Doesn't-
Steve.
I could have stayed there overnight, and then you could have just figured out a way to get me out of the cell the next day.
How
Mhm.
about this? You could get yourself arrested tomorrow.
Or go back tonight.
That could be the distraction.
And then you're past the door.
True enough.
It will
And then-
also get rid of some of the security guards in theory.
And all you need is an invisible monkey to let you out.
Just
Yeah,
saying.
we don't even need Larry around for me to get arrested if you wanted to go to bed, because I'll be behind the door and you won't even know what's going on.
Yeah. So yeah, I mean we could montage a little bit of prepping for the next session. If there's something like that you want to do.
I'm going back to the restaurant to have a night hag's delight. The end.
Nice.
Sounds
All right.
delicious.
Let's role play a restaurant.
Perfect.
Because we did have food. There's an actual menu in here.
Oh, yum. No, Chef T, you left. We needed you to be the chef.
Chef, yeah, that's all right. Chef T is definitely the chef at the restaurant Nessus. Located 20 feet below the casino. Can be reached by descending the spiral staircase in the hallway.
Okay, well, so if you're gonna do that, I'm gonna have to pull up Mel Brown and
You're out of here.
bail out.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not done. So
Yeah, that's
Cool.
okay.
now we usually do 4. We did 4.
Yeah,
I'll go gamble.
yeah. My new job has me up at 4:45.
Tomorrow or today?
No, this morning, and it's
That was
11.
good. I had two this morning. I had to do more work than usual.
4:45. That's
Back in the old days, I just stay up all night.
Yeah.
5 to 2:30 today.
See, Steve's yawning. I saw that.
I've been yawning all night. I'm super tired, but I don't want to be an adult.
I know. I hear you, man.
This is us at play. All right.
I'm a
These are like
Toys R Us
two
kid. I
kids.
don't want to grow up.
All right, Larry. Thanks for joining us today.
All right. Good night, everybody. Thank you, chat peeps. You were awesome tonight. We will see you on the flip flop.
I still got 12 wooden coins, wooden chips.
Yeah, you got your chips. You want to gamble?
I could gamble.
We have gamble and we have restaurant.
We'll do restaurant first.
So restaurant's easy. You guys could go there for an abyssal chicken egg omelet for breakfast.
Yeah, it's still late. What's the late
Still
night?
good. Breakfast
You
is
going
good.
back for a midnight snack? Okay. So the main dishes are abyssal chicken omelet, Otto's irresistible noodles,
Ooh.
Otug's steak, well done. And before that, if anyone wants an appetizer, we have some seasonal pan-fried fungi in garlic butter.
My friends.
And we have some spicy shredded sturge sliders.
I'm very not happy about this.
Right? Well,
I'm thinking the Otto's irresistible noodles, and then I heard there's a really sweet night hag delight.
very, very good, sir.
I just want a tart.
Just the dessert, okay.
Yep.
If you like your desserts, there's also cheese plate. We have stench cow cheese plate.
Stench
And-
cow.
Yeah. Stench cow cheese.
Oh,
And then cheesecake.
That's fitting.
And
this World
there's-
Series Expo this weekend.
there is a Nissian liquor.
Yep.
There's also coffee and tea. First cup is complimentary.
Cheese and cows go good. It's World Dairy Expo in Madison this weekend.
Ooh, yummy. I will have water and a tart.
All the cheese and cows you could ever want.
How about you, Sir Drakona?
I did not go to the restaurant.
Oh, okay.
I'm in the casino. I'm just kind of people watching.
Oh, nice. All right. So yeah, you guys can have your restaurant experience. Noodles are served for a mere 5 copper. Night Hag's Delight is 2 copper each. And so altogether, that's like a handful for your meal. You could take in the scenery of the waterfall and know just a little bit more about the casino. The map shows a restaurant under the waterfall. You just go down those stairs and go to it. I believe that's about it. Like, my other map doesn't show much more. There is a kitchen, behind a couple of closed doors that the guests or the employees are going back and forth to.
Anything fancy going on in the lounge? Or behind the baths? Is there a lounge behind the baths? Anything going on over there?
The lounge. Oh, okay. Yeah. If you go to the lounge, maybe you find your friend Tiberius hanging out in the lounge. What number is that?
Oh, that's a different map.
A6.
Who knows? It might be different.
Doesn't really. Doesn't have a description of the lounge, really. Unless I'm
And do we still hear the tournament going on, or is it over for the night? I'm assuming it is.
Yeah, we'll say the tournament's over. If you guys are going back for a nightcap.
Yeah. Since you said the owner wasn't going to be there.
Yeah, the owner would be back in his office, and it's a little less busy, but games could still be played. The lounge doesn't really have a description, so
okay. Uneventful. Sounds good.
A2, I guess, is just kind of it's just secluded. It just says a secluded lounge that holds a small bar as well as chairs and couches.
Secluded, where all the employees sneak a drink where the boss can't see them.
Yeah.
Oh wait, there's a
nope, there's a camera right there.
There is a camera right there. Yep.
Okay, I would think not.
Might be able to hide in the corner out of the way.
We could do some gambling. Tiberius wants to gamble, I heard. Right?
That was bad, Sir Lot.
Three dragon ante.
3 dragon ante again for you, or do you want to try a new game, Life and Death?
Well, let's try Life and Death. I got some chips. Life and Death. That sounds
we haven't
sounds like my life.
So this is pretty simple. It's just kind of like war. You're playing versus the house. Up to 5 players can sit at the table opposite the house. To play, you place a bet. Once all the bets have been placed, the players roll a d20. If you roll lower than the dealer, the house wins. the player rolls higher than the dealer, you reclaim your money and win that same amount. If you tie with the house, then you go to war. So if you roll the same number, you can go to war, which means you must double your bet and then roll again. If you win a roll of life and death, otherwise, you can also push your luck. Push your luck means you can opt to, on your next bet everything they won on the last roll. The ante plus the winnings. And if they win, the house pays double. So if you win and want to push your luck, you go all in, bet your winnings, and then you could win double instead of just a single amount of winnings, right?
Okay.
Okay, so now we can get some D20s out.
I brought them out earlier in case I was tag teaming.
I've got my dealer D20. Anybody else want to play?
No.
I got two chips on the first one.
Bad Salot has 2 chips on the first one. All right. Rolling a D20.
Yeah, I'll play it.
Oh,
New
great.
player. What kind of chips you got?
2 chips. I mean, what kind of score do I have?
Do you want to get in on the next hand, Tiberius, or did you sneak in?
I'll go on the next hand.
Okay. You got a 1?
I got a 1.
Oh no.
That's good because I got a 5.
So that means you won.
Dealer wins on a 5. You're 2 chips down.
Well, I still have 10 left. I'm at minus 10 after that other earlier debacle.
All right. New player.
Round two.
Place your bets. Place your bets.
I'm doing 2 chips again.
So a handful of gold was 10 wooden chips.
Yep.
All right. So I'm going to bet. I just can bet whatever I want.
Yeah.
All right. I'm going to bet 10.
10.
I mean,
Right.
if you get war, you have to double it. You're going to be doing more gold, but okay. It's good.
New roll. New roll.
All right.
Okay.
All right. 10 and 2 on the table.
Oh my gosh. I rolled a 1.
I rolled an 8.
That's what I
1.
get for using real.
I rolled a 9. The house wins again.
I'm switching out dice here.
Anyone need change?
Oh, I still got chips. I don't know
Okay.
about what's his name, but
I'm keeping track on the online.
yeah, I took.
All right.
I'll do 3 chips this time.
I'll
3
do 5.
chips? Yeah. I was gonna say, after me winning twice, your chances are gotta be better. 5 and 3.
Yep.
Here we go.
Better.
Dealer shows 13.
Roll the 6.
14.
It's a loss. 14's a win. Would you like to press your luck?
Press my luck. What means I could win double.
You mean
No wins.
yeah, so you just won 3, so you're holding 6. You would have to bet 6. If you win, you get 12 on top of the 6.
No, I'll just take my 6.
All right.
Take my...
Holds back on Push's luck.
I will bet. So I'm trying to think where I'm at here. So let's see here. I had 10. I'm at I will
5
bet.
more for me.
Huh?
5 more for me.
5 for me.
5 and 5. Here we go. Dealer rolls 18.
I rolled a 1. I'm done.
I rolled an 11.
11's not bad. I was rolling really bad in the beginning.
I'm gonna go back online to roll. This dice sucks.
So I'm actually -5 and an 8. I always want to make sure I leave enough so if I have to double my bet, I don't have to do any more gold. Just kind of trying to burn through some stuff, some chips.
Chips. Yep, you got chips. Might as well use them. You're not going to be able to use them after you pull your heist.
No, they won't be yet. So we're at round 5. I'm going to go ahead and do 4.
Rolling 4.
5 again.
5 again from the dragon.
Using the online. That's a little better.
Dealer shows 6.
12.
12's the winner.
Does that like quadruple my bet? You know, I'd roll a natural 20.
Nope.
A waste.
That's what push your luck is for. You just won, so now if you want to push your luck and you win again, you double.
Let's see.
You double the double.
So did you lose, Tiberius?
I won.
Oh.
So I won 5. So now I'm going to push my luck.
Push your luck, betting 10.
I'm going to take my 4.
All right, so just pushing the luck versus the dragon. Here we go.
Ooh.
Dealer shows 10.
I want to show you for reals. I don't know if
I mean, I could probably look it up. What is it?
It's 17.
17.
Yeah.
That's a win. So you win 20 on top of the 10.
So I won 30.
You get 30 back from that original 5. Yep.
Nice. Good job.
So I broke even. So
Boom. That's a good time to quit if you're in Vegas.
Yep.
Or try to double your money or lose everything. That's
I'm gonna bet 6.
So can I take that 20 and go even further, or am I done?
Well, it'd be a new game. So the push your luck doesn't, you don't double the double until you push your luck.
Gotcha.
So we don't push your luck again. Good question. But you could place new bets.
6.
Bet your lots up for 6.
Yeah. 10.
10 from the Lucky Dragon. Dealer shows 19.
Are you kidding me? 16.
Can I use an experience to get a +2? Because I rolled an 18.
What's your experience?
Spin my axe.
No.
I don't have a good experience for that.
No.
Well, I thought I was gonna try and lose chips. I'm losing chips. I'm gonna do 3 this time.
All right.
10.
Actually, no, I'll just do 6. I'll do 6. I'll do the last 6 and see if I lose it all or whatever. We'll see what's gonna happen.
6 and 10. Here we go. Low
6.
roll for the dealer.
I had a 6.
I rolled a 6. That's war.
Rolled a 9.
Oh,
9 is a winner. So on war, you tied the house. You can surrender or lose half your bet. Or go to war. And
Wait,
in this
you rolled
case,
a 9?
you have to double your bet, and then we roll again.
So you rolled a 9.
We both rolled 6.
Oh, you're on war with Reed. Okay.
yeah. Let's see that.
So you want to go to war with the? What did you place? A 3?
I bet all. I had what I bet left 6. I bet 6. So,
Okay. Oh,
so
you have to add 6 more.
Yep, that's fine. I dropped a bag of or
Drop
a
another
handful
bag
of gold.
Okay.
Or a handful of gold. Yep, handful of gold.
So 6 more goes. So bet is 12, and now we roll again.
Ooh, nice.
14.
15.
15's a winner. So you win double 12.
Yay!
So on my roll, I beat you. I want to double down.
Oh, you're pushing your luck on the last roll?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
What was that? 10?
I rolled a 9. We had 10
You bet
coins.
10,
Yeah.
and you won 10. So we're betting 20 on push your luck. Here we go.
Oh, it's not good.
6.
That's what I had.
Oh,
I'm no joke.
Oh, that's
20.
awesome.
Okay,
now
so
we go to
gotta,
war.
you gotta put, go to war. You can surrender half or go to war.
Yeah, let's go to war. So I've
You
got
gotta put another 20 down. So now we're playing for 40.
Yeah.
Okay, playing for 40. Three.
I got a 15.
You win.
So I won 40.
Yeah.
Yay. Do you get even more than that because you double down?
Yeah, you won 40. So you take 80 away from
Yeah.
that original 10 bet. I think.
That's what I thought. That's what
10 went to
makes sense
20. War means you're betting 40. You take away 80.
So I won 70 is what you're saying? Like
Yeah.
net?
Yeah. Net
Nice.
is,
I've lost track. Hopefully you're keeping track of your own.
yeah, that was 2 different crazy games because you did war and he did push your luck, and I don't know what's going on anymore.
I'll do 4 because maybe if nothing else I'll cash out if I lose this. And
All right. Last 4 on the table.
I'm
That's
So I
done.
got 24, but I'll churn them in.
Dragon's leaving ahead of the game.
Yep.
Natural
I've been
20.
counting
Yep,
guys.
I lost.
That's a lot's out. Tiberius is the winner.
Yeah, I ended up with 20, so I'll just cash that back for a couple handfuls of gold.
Nice. Yep, you can cash your chips back in for handfuls of gold, which I would advise before the heist. You might not be on friendly terms to cash in your chips later.
You don't think so? You don't think they'll like us after that?
Well, how about this?
The employees might.
Optimistically, there's no gold left in the vault to pay you back.
Oh. all the prize winning's gone, and
If you steal all the money in the vault, nobody's getting paid back.
Well, we might have a few friends out there that we might have to at least tip the janitor, when we go back to this room. And leave him with a bag of gold or something. And leave him with a couple bags of gold and say, you know what? We apologize for being so mean at the casino, but here, help your friends.
That would be awesome.
You weren't mean. I was very nice about everything.
We drugged him and we freaking tied him up.
He's having a nice trip. Leave him alone.
Well, you think he's having a nice trip.
I know.
If it's like a Aziz Cerberus prom, I doubt it.
Well,
I know.
I'd probably inflict dad tax on like when I go trick or treating with my kids, I'll do dad tax and I'll take like a candy bar. I'll skim off the top. So before we turn in all the loot to Verity, I'd probably dad tax the
she only wants her $5,000.
Yeah, we get everything else. So
I mean, unless you only get $5,000 or less.
Yeah, if we get more, we get to invest in her
anything
whatever
over 5, you can keep.
And we can maybe, even if nothing else, if there's a bunch, we could say, well, if you're going to do a casino, maybe we'll invest.
If you will.
And we'll be.
Is there anything else around the casino that's worth stealing?
Huh?
Is there anything?
It's a fancy place. Not sure that.
He might have a gold stapler in his office. You never know.
Some of those drinking vessels were kind of fancy. A
diamond chandelier. Somebody from D&D probably would have loved all those diamonds.
I would have loved all of them so much. I still have a way to bring you back too. That's the thing.
Bring who back?
My cop. I could bring him back now because of how high level I am as a druid if I really wanted to.
We need to play D&D and have some reoccurring story arc.
I think he's evil now. I don't know why you want to bring him back now.
Yeah,
we'll bring him back to be good. Anyway, back to the game. Yes. If there's anything I could just, sneak into the bag of holding while I'm sitting looking at things.
It's worth discussing anyway, with maybe just the three of you. Probably my most solid players. The most highly invested players. No offense to the rest. I want to give the rest opportunities to play, of course. But the three of you seem to be very well invested in playing, showing up, backstory. If you had your choice for the next campaign, because let's say we end this at episode 8. Do you want to play Daggerheart again? Do you want to play D&D again?
I don't know if I have a preference.
I mean, they're both fun. I definitely, they're both good. I mean, I kind of like D&D myself. I mean, a lot of it more straight up, hit points, all that's a lot more straight up, a lot more straight to the point. I like both. I mean, this is good too. I mean, the damage stuff definitely means you don't have to manage so many hit points, but if everybody's playing, I mean, I like to stay, obviously Nikki and I are probably both the journalists, so we're always kind of writing stuff down. We're always watching kind of, initiative order and all that stuff. So to me, it's one of those things where, as long as we're focused and stuff, I mean, it's kind of things where that's the kickers. You want it, that's the one thing you always want players that want to play. I mean, we all have projects, we all have mocks, we all have stuff going on. It's just, if we were playing this in person, you really wouldn't want to have distractions. And so that's kind of where it's always, I mean, I don't care either or. This one, you really can't have distractions because you got to really, like me with my mom tonight, I have 2 AFK sessions. I got to go see what happened because I come back and it's there's so much that I could have missed that could have been a lot worse.
You couldn't have said it more perfectly, Reed. Daggerheart forces you to pay attention because there is no initiative order. You can take your turn whenever you feel like it's ready for you and your friends. And tag team and fear can come up at any moment and turn the tables. So I like the randomness of Daggerheart because I don't even know what's going to happen, kind of thing. Mm-hmm. I can kind of put my thumb on the scale a little bit with the fear until I run out of fear, right? Mm-hmm. But so that's like the pro and con kind of thing is if you're invested and it kind of makes you pay attention, which is kind of fun. Like that's how I see role-playing games is like, I don't want you on your phone, running to the bathroom, not paying attention, even when so like you said, in Dungeons and Dragons, you have an initiative order. And when there's 5 people, 6 people, 7 people here, you can kind of take a break and turn off until it's your turn, and then just say, okay, Eldritch Blast, and heal
or at least
somebody.
right before your turn. Try to at least. I mean, that's the thing. If you want to take a break, at least, but kind of watch that order and kind of keep.
Exactly.
God,
I was gonna say the one thing about this one, Daggerheart, we probably will lose a lot more carts in Daggerheart than we ever did in Dungeons and Dragons. Because if he's got 12 fear, that cart's gone. It's going to be miles away before we realize it's like, oh, well, no, you were supposed to watch the cart. Well, no, you were. I'm like, oh man, cart's gone.
Okay. Kevin started it with the cards.
You did start it. It's true.
And
And then you added another one.
I like that we have our own reoccurring joke there with the cards. So
yeah, we haven't had any really bad errant shots in a very long time. Where
that's kind of like the I think I don't know. It's different for both games. There are no critical fails in Daggerheart, but you have a lot more fearful rolls, which are like tiny failures.
Yeah, because we give you a chance to attack for free, and you're like, oh,
yeah. But at some point,
an area where I want to be attacked from behind right now, guys.
Yeah. So if we go back to D&D, I'm learning a lot about how to maybe interject reactions from adversaries and environmental surprises.
It probably won't be as easy as the last time we played the Chaos.
Right.
I'd say it's going to be a lot more dangerous than I think.
Could be
more now is a little bit more advanced and more prepared.
Could be more deadly.
So my question with Daggerheart is Daggerheart set up where we can have a 2-year long campaign? Or to me it seems like Daggerheart's shorter.
Well, it does only go up to level 10
for now.
So
the digital only goes to 10. I mean, could you ever go?
Digital goes to 10, and D&D goes up to 20. So I mean, but I think it scales 10 equals 20 because you're super powerful in Daggerheart at level 10. I mean, you start off pretty darn.
I'd say we're pretty powerful now. I mean, in terms of just the only difference is you have your damage thing. So I mean, you gotta. I mean, kind of the kickers too is here you have to kind of watch how you tweak yourself a little bit more. I mean, in D&D, it kind of only gives you a couple of options every time. Here you got like the full spectrum. So if you don't make the right changes at the right point, it could hurt you a little bit. Here you can, like, I think you can only do the hit points like once right away here. And so to me, I think I did that the last time where I didn't do it early on. So I mean, I got another hit point, but it's kind of those things where it's you're changing different things and it kind of has a different bearing and stuff. And so you kind of here you can do pretty much change it. It's pretty flexible here versus D&D. I think every level you only get like 2 options.
It's more customizable, but it's a balanced leveling and tiering system in Daggerheart, which I'm still eager to experience more.
Mm-hmm. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
No, I was going to say, so we could go to 10 in the Witherwild and then do another campaign, go to 10, because there's a whole bunch of fun stories to go along in Daggerheart that you could actually continue on with those characters, just in a different story. Couldn't you?
Say that differently.
So we have the Witherwild that we're in right now.
Yes.
And there's other adventures we can go on.
I'm homebrewing this stuff from D&D.
Right.
So Nikki, are you saying we would do other adventures as level 10s?
I would think so. Or we could do that anyway.
I mean, at some point, the level 10ing we'll have to, is kind of God tier.
Right.
So.
Or just keep going. Yeah. Just start at level 1 and then go up to 10.
What I like, and I don't want to hang too much on how Critical Role is affecting everybody's gameplay is you go to another campaign as new characters and maybe you run into your previous characters. So like you said, maybe we run into my cop, but we start over in D&D as level 1 characters or whatever. And at some point, you run into Spidey Bard and
we end up somehow ending up near at the Restful Lily somehow through what we do, and like we've heard of you guys before somewhere, haven't we?
Yeah,
It's the multiverse.
you're heroes of the
It
realm.
is multiverse.
So that would be definitely something I would lean into unless we went into Curse of Strahd or some other kind of secluded domain. Curse of Strahd would be kind of fun. I've done it in person, so I've got experience. It's a traditional D&D setting to maybe try before before more adventures are available with the 2024 rules.
I haven't played D&D that long either, so for me, it's like I don't really have strong emotional ties to D&D. So,
And there's a whole slew of tabletop games that Marvel superheroes and stuff that I have not
It's so much fun.
tried. Cool. I can imagine after playing this that it'd be pretty fun. I think you would have to learn how more mechanics and things, which is kind of a lot. But if you're a person that likes that sort of thing, it's a fun.
The other thing too, though, Steve, is you could play a character in D&D that has a little bit more, interaction. Like the bard, you felt like you didn't really do as much. The next time around, you play a wizard or you play, a fighter, or warrior, something with a little bit more to it. And you might feel like you're actually a lot more vested in. I mean, the bard was still helpful.
I like
but you
the
might feel
bard.
like you actually got a lot more hands-on
I
if
like-
you tried something different.
I like the social RP, the role-playing portion of Bard more than the combat side of it.
Yeah, but you get a chance to kind of like I played wizard and then he died. Went to the warrior or the barbarian. I mean that was good. I mean I enjoyed that. I mean I liked them both. That's the unfortunate thing.
I've got a wizard for Daggerhearts right now, and his name is Dr. Not So Strange. So I'm ready to go for maybe a wizard next time. I don't know.
Nice. So you're on the fence and kind of have been exploring a Daggerheart wizard. I think Reed likes D&D because he's very into the stats, and there's Daggerheart's looser, right? It's like, let's make up some stuff. Let's cool, and it's so I'm glad we got to make the sending shrooms today. I think that was probably a highlight that I wasn't thinking of in my role-playing experience is saying yes, but let's have that cost like a whole team dynamic of ritual magic.
It was a good call.
Thanks. I really like that.
Yeah, that's going into like mage, where you have to develop spells and do all those things.
Right?
Actually.
And I think that's where the crazy D&D players that are 20 years in are kind of breaking the game by inventing an arcane wristwatch so they can be like, all right, let's synchronize our watches and things like that. Because it can be done. It can be done with a good DM that's willing to entertain, as long as the resources, I think, make sense, right? Like I was like, okay, this kind of makes sense, but let's make it cost a little more. So that was a lot of fun.
Devon Plan has a lot of fun games on it.
Yeah, and I haven't. I'm scared to look.
It's
I
fine.
yeah.
I played Vampire the Masquerade, Hunter the Reckoning. I have Avatar. I played Pathfinder. I've watched Candle Obscura. All of those are good.
How do you even just go to Daggerheart?
Oh, and Marvel.
Daggerheart, though, not Demiplane. How do I go to
Have
Demiplane?
you played the Marvel Multiverse role-playing game?
I have played a Marvel role-playing game. I think it is that one.
We just got to play this one the next time we're, in person.
Yeah. Yep.
That one, yes. Every time it's around, I can't concentrate enough to play it.
Oh, Munchkin?
That
My goal is to build a board hopefully for next year. Is my goal to have a Munchkin
Nice.
board.
I know you've been thinking about it, so that's awesome.
There's so many different projects because I'm part of a couple collabs now. I'm part of at least one for Whistslug, actually two or three for Whistslug, and then I also have one for the Tainted for the Brick World channel. I got that one I'm doing too. I got to figure out that. I got to get more information on that again. And
Awesome.
and then I might teach my workshop and all that other stuff. So it's this next year Hope Castle might not really be there. Not in its normal sense. I think it's just kind of.
You have other things to do. It's okay. It'll be back.
Well, I think Chop is still healing, and I think it's one of those things where we're planning for 2028, so we're planning for years out, giving me a chance to do stuff and maybe tweak the train layout. So it's kind of there's so much stuff, and I think because Ralph and I are planning to go to Nebraska Brick Days next year. I don't want to change anything. I'm changing little stuff, but not.
Yeah.
I think the next big change will be a much different castle. And I actually I was thinking the other day, wow, it'd be cool to have the dungeon instead of like opening, actually slide out, like be able to pull like the whole bottom layer of the dungeon out.
That would be fun.
That'd be kind of wild.
Very cool.
Now I'm looking at the Restville Lily. That might be a cool kind of build at some point.
Yeah, that would be fun.
Nice.
So I'm into whichever. I'm good.
I'm good for whatever we play.
Whatever.
Cool.
I want to make a necromancer at some point, so that's all.
Yeah, I like that we've had a kind of your traditional campaign, and now we can mess around with being on the bad side, the bad lads, or whatever, and which I think you kind of guys are a little bit leaning, other than Tiberius is the good guy in this one. But so the heist, I think, I was like, they'll probably be up for this. This kind of makes sense.
Yeah, I like the thing that I liked about being Bard was I could think. I liked thinking outside of the box. So maybe Daggerheart's more of the game for me because Daggerheart is that's all the game is. It's just thinking outside the box.
A little bit.
I wouldn't mind going back to Stinky, my dwarf rogue from D&D, because somehow he's got 22,515 gold, so he's definitely ready to spend some money.
Stinky.
He got that. He had the Ring of Wishes or something. Like, give me something that's worth like 20,000 gold pieces or something.
In the D&D game, or the D&D Lego.
Yeah, because that was. Oh yeah, because they have the ring invisibility where we duel. The two of us.
Oh, hey, Jesse. Last session, I got the box of many goods. We need to roll for that because we took a long rest.
Okay.
So I need to roll a d12.
Do it. I want to see what you get.
Do you have the list, or do I have to look this up?
You probably have to look it up. I could.
Is it on your
long rest from the?
It's on my character. Yeah.
All right. In your inventory. Okay.
Yeah. So I rolled a 12.
Out of a 12.
Yeah.
The holy hand grenade.
On a result
Box
of 11, 12,
it
contains two random
consumable items. Yes.
Cool.
Last time I got a stamina potion.
I think. Consumables.
All I know is my cop would need definitely an upgrade. He was killed at level 6. It's my cop Death Knight.
All right, consumables. Roll. It's up to 60. So, but it's common, right? It says common consumables.
Common consumables.
So that technically should only be. I'll allow a 2d12.
So roll 2d12s.
Mm-hmm.
First one's a 14.
Add them together.
No, like it's a 10 and a 4.
Oh, okay. 14 is improved Grindletooth venom. You can apply this venom to a weapon that deals physical damage and add a d8 to your next damage roll with that weapon.
Okay. And roll 2 more d12s.
Yep.
20.
Dang. Stamina potion.
Like a minor one, or
Yeah.
cool.
Stamina potion clears 1d4 plus 1 stress.
We won't have any stress in the heist. None whatsoever. No stress at all. It'd be a non-stressful heist.
Now I have 2 weeks to think about how to use 12 period to make it harder.
Roll with hope. Roll with hope.
Yeah,
Wait, I've only got hope dice. Whoa, what's going on here? I lost my.
You got all the hope. It's amazing how hopeful Bachelot is.
Yeah, but I only have 2 right now because I mean, if we don't take a long rest, I can't give away 3 free hope.
No, we kind of need to.
So I mean, that's kind of the thing. Plus, we have to do. I think don't we have to do our shroom things too again? So we have to use a. I don't remember where I wrote that down. I thought, but
Yeah. Well, if you guys don't need to heal, you can do the work on a project together where you all gain hope and can double the hope together.
Oh, that's true. We do have those instead of. That's a cool bit. Yeah, I like that.
Yeah, so you don't have to even be injured to take a long rest and get something out of it. You can work on a project and.
Oh, okay. Well, mine was every long rest I got to like compliment somebody.
What is the? It's something like work together or something that is where you all both gain 2 hope.
Okay. Well, I also have the one. I have the soldier's bond where once per long rest, when you compliment someone or ask them about something they're good at, you both gain 3 hope. So I think I did it with Ileana before the last one.
Yeah.
So, it's true, but we're still taking a long rest, but you don't have to take, the healing portion of it, is what he's saying.
Oh, okay.
There's multiple things we can do in a long rest.
Yeah, there's like 6 different things you can do on a long rest.
Yeah. And
I thought you said we weren't taking a long rest between this session and next session.
Larry was saying we don't need to, but he was too tired to understand that there are other bonuses to a long rest.
Downtime.
So we might be taking one at the start of our next session. Possibly.
Yeah, well, let's leave it for the start of the next session.
No, that's fair. That's fair because you're right. Who knows? With all our planning, what happens? Yeah.
Prepare, work on a project or other.
Prepare.
Yeah. What happens if
all
our planning goes to hell and our 5th person decides to show up in 2 weeks?
That'll be fine.
We have another person. Yeah, this is our plan. Just go along with it. You're just sitting with the other 2 of us, waiting to be called into action.
I want a workshop that
if it's iceberg though.
Ileana's your Fungril sending shrooms. I don't want to force it on you, but I think that should be your project. Like fine tune that because you're going to cast it again tomorrow, kind of thing.
No, I agree. That'll be fine.
So if you could use that as one of your work on a project things, just kind of fine tune that recipe.
Yes.
Memorize it. The more that happens and things like that, the better you get. And then, if you think of some other crazy customization, magical effect thing, we can improvise that again, like the IV drip thing. That's what it's all about. Yeah, that's where I think Steve's kind of right. It's kind of fun thinking of how open Daggerheart is and rules light.
We played like 4 hours of Daggerheart tonight, and we rolled 5 times.
Yeah, there was a lot to strategize.
Right.
We rolled more during our gambling than we did for anything else. There was gambling, yeah, right. Yeah, there was more dice during
and we've done that before. We did that when we did in the early portions of the Chaos Crew, when we did the cake eating contest, the duels and stuff like that. When we did that stuff in that one town, that was kind of fun.
I like doing the little skill challenges when we're early in levels. So this was kind of another thing like that, a little bit. But I've done casinos before too, so maybe
we did.
All right, well, I'm gonna end the stream live, and we can hang out for a little bit. I will thank anyone watching to like and subscribe. I don't care, but we're having fun, and but I do want to promote Lego D&D, Lego Daggerheart. I think it's a fun way to use Lego, and we didn't do too much. I had the map and the tables out here today, but we didn't get to the battle arena and moving things around. But that's okay. It was a fun role play episode. So thanks again, players. Have a good weekend. Ending the stream.
No.
And